Hello everybody. I'll be there in just a minute or two here. Sorry, I got a little delayed because I was looking into a chat command right at the beginning. But I'll be there shortly. And we're going to be playing Lies of P tonight. See you soon. All right. I think I'm about good to go. Hello everybody. How's it going tonight? Happy Tuesday. This week is going by very slowly for me. Welcome everybody. Ho and etc. I can't say multiple hoes yet. We're not quite at Christmas time. How y'all doing today? Good to see you. Let's see who's here. Before the chat, before the stream started, was Haruru Kenshi at the dawn of time with the Uwu Cats command, which is for some reason not working. Let me see. Hold on. Uwu Cats. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. Hold on. I'll get back to that in a second. Followed by Nerve. Hello, Nerve. Welcome. And Matreus. Hello. How you guys doing today? Floofers the Fox is here. Welcome, Floofers. Haruru doing the manual Uwu Cats. Hardy Boy, hello, welcome, good to see you. And Azrael Dude, getting excited about Lies of P, perhaps? Good to see you. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. And Talsit, hello. Is that everybody? Did I say hi to everybody? I did. Matreus is like, oh no. It's a Padoru. Is it Padoru? I don't even know how to say that. I don't understand those. I don't understand the little copy paste looking things that every single VTuber and their grandmother out there has that spin around occasionally. I don't know where they come from. I don't know why they are so desired. They look like they look like somebody made a picroo and people are just designing what they look like on that pit crew. It's all the same angle, all the same style. What is that? It's got to be a reference to something, huh? How you doing, Matreus? Vision! Hello with the plink. How you doing too? It's a Fate meme? Like, Fate what? Fate the game? Fate is such a generic name. You don't know anything more? Oh, wait. I don't know. Azrael dude. Oh, Azrael, do you know about the game? Says Haruru. It's an anime community thing? Yeah, but from where? The Fate series? Fate Stay Night. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I don't know. It seems so generic at this point because there's 100 million of them everywhere. But I guess it must be, like, true to some people's hearts. It comes from a game called Fate Extra. Well, now we've got... now we've got mixed... I mean, unless the Fate Extra game is about Fate Stay Night, and that's where the Padoru came from. Which comes from the Fate series. Okay, fair enough. I kind of learned something today. Kind of. And only 2 of them are canon, except no one knows which 2. I have learned all that I feel like learning about these tonight. Alright, listen, I don't care that much. I'm moving on. Today we are playing Lies of P. But first, ow. Not bonk hammer hardy. That's not the first order of business. First order of business is that we've got events running. Guys, more people need to participate via the Discord. We have an ornament event and a storyteller event. And I'm going to be talking about those, but we did get some extra participation. The ornament event is what you see behind me. There on the left. Your left, my right. Where the community can design ornaments. There's a couple templates for ornaments there on the Discord server and some general guidelines. And we had 2 people make ornaments for the previous stream, which was Peony Astera. Made this ornament up top. Judgy Peony face. And then Abyssal Knight created this menacing abyssal ornament. And now we've had 2 more, which we are going to be decorating the tree with tonight. This music seems like it got loud. I'm gonna turn it down. There we go. Let me see, what are you guys saying? My streamer doesn't care about... said he doesn't care about my favorite. I can tell you Kingdom Hearts is much more understandable than Fate. I can tell you that Kingdom Hearts is actually fairly understandable if you pay attention to everything. But it branched over so many years that most people didn't bother. Azrael says, how could I tell you that Organization 13 were 15 at the beginning, but when Old Die became Organization 13 again with more than 20 people? It's not quite that. There's only ever 13 recognized members at once, Azrael dude. And one time a fake number, but she wasn't quite recognized, you know. Jose, how's it going? Welcome. So we have more ornaments to put on the tree. So let me get that going right now. First off, it's gonna take me a second to load them in here, guys. First, we've got Diamond Jawa's ornament. Right here. You see this? This is from username Diamond Jawa. one of the more recent followers on this channel, living up to the name with a Jawa ornament, is going to be going onto the tree. If you do exclamation point ornaments, in fact, let me do it here. Ornaments. And you can see everybody who's participated in making ornaments. Try and get this down to relatively the right size here. Let's put Diamond Jawas right up here for now. Is that Vivi? Jose? Shame. Shame, okay? And then we have another one. Actually, hold on. Let me rename this on my side here. Diamond Jawa ornament. Matriarchy ornament. That's right. We got another ornament here. Created by Matreus. Look at this. For those who don't know, or who do, you're in for something special. With the Squachial ornament. All right. This is Matreus's fake, totally non-existent Squiddy Cat OC. All right. Named Squachial. Presumably based around the name Rachel, my female counterpart, and the squa of Squiddy Cat. Alright. This is not the most... This is actually a pretty elegant image here. There's been more disturbing Squachial content. But there we go, we got a Squachial ornament. Where do you want Squachial to go on the tree, Matreus? Somewhere like up here? Maybe this looks good? Doesn't matter. I'll probably move some of these around a little bit as more come in, just to space things out on the tree well. But we'll put it up there for the moment. Thank you to everybody who's participated so far in the ornament event. And for anyone who hasn't, please, I would love to see your ornament here on the tree. I'm trying to make it a little community thing. This is going to be running at least until Christmas, probably until the end of the month, but no longer than that. So get your ornaments in and we can decorate this thing. The other event that I mentioned earlier, the Storyteller event, is a different one on Discord for people who are less artistically inclined, but would like to write. I'm going to have at least one time, more if we have more entries this month, where I sit down and I pull up a chair by the fire, we put on some nice music, and I read aloud some stories to you all. But I'm not going to be reading stories that already exist or my own stories. I'm going to be reading yours. Submissions from the Storyteller events. You can write short stories or long stories and submit them there on the Discord in the events channel. And I'll read them on stream. Spooky! Welcome back. It's good to see you. How you doing? I know you. Welcome, Spooky. I was just talking about a couple of events we have here going on for Christmas. We have community events, 2 in the Discord, 1 for designing ornaments that we decorate on the Christmas tree back there. We've had some ornament submissions from Peony Astera, Diamond Jawa, Abyssal Knight, and Matreus, all hanging there on the tree so far. We'll be decorating it during the month. And we're also having a second event where you guys can submit short or long stories on the Discord, and we'll have some holiday story times together throughout the month. The final event, everybody, is less of a guideline-based event, and it's going to be the community Minecraft server that will exist for this month only, as sort of a test of a community Minecraft server, where I'll be whitelisting people, mostly just based on me knowing them, because this server's not going to have a lot of protections on it or anything like that. So you're going to be whitelisted on there if I know you well enough to trust you in there, and if you decide to destroy everything on the server, grief other people's stuff, etc., well, then you won't be invited back in the future. But anyone who I would whitelist, I would hope that I could trust. And that should be opening on either Wednesday or Thursday this week, I think. This being Tuesday, you might actually see it tomorrow evening. You plan to destroy expectations? That's fair, Matreus. Matreus is gonna make like the biggest Halloween display. Nah, Halloween's too Christmassy. I will wait to see what everybody's doing. I'm gonna try and find some kind of seed that places you in a snowy biome at the beginning, just so we can be a little bit holiday-like. People can go around, they can kind of make whatever they want, go any direction. I would not suggest that you go too far from the start, because there are going to be a couple of times during the month where I'm going to go in and I'm going to stream the Minecraft server, and I'm going to go around and see what some of you guys made. And if you decided to venture thousands and thousands of blocks away from the starting area to build your thing, it might be harder for me to get there, while also showing everybody else's stuff off. So that's just a suggestion, recommendation. I can always do some teleporting if I really need to. But yeah, so keep an eye out on the Discord. I'll be opening that server up pretty soon. How dare you say Halloween is Christmassy? You've made an enemy. I mean, hasn't it kind of become a little bit like that, though? Like, it was probably originally sort of Nightmare Before Christmas's fault, but now it's like everybody wants to fill up the Christmas season with Christmas horror games of Krampus and stalkers and Christmas ghosts and various other things like that. They like the spook and festive together. People who really like Halloween are not ready to let go of it once October ends, and people who really like Christmas are not willing to wait until Halloween is over before they start putting up Christmas lights, and the two of them just inevitably blend. It says I left my festive Minecraft build in one piece, all you have to do is find it. I mean, I haven't even created the server yet, Nid, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. Or as Poto would say, Mary Chrysler. I miss Poto. Poto's still around, but we don't line up too often. Poto did some of my emotes recently, though. I just haven't been able to find too many Poto streams. Haru says, Nightmare Before Christmas made Halloween too Christmassy. You can't fight that mantra. Builds a time machine so it doesn't exist. Hey, Spooky! Hello. I don't know if you heard me address you when you first came in, but welcome back. It's good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Made me smile to see your announcement today. Ururu says, if a Grinch Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff game gets released in the next few years, I'll die laughing. A Grinch Five Nights... How could there not be a Five Nights at Freddy's Christmas something? Hold on, I'm Googling right now. FNAF Christmas. There's a Merry FNAF Christmas song that the thumbnail features Freddy in a Santa hat. Did nobody make a game though? After all these years and how popular that is, nobody's made a little knockoff Fazbear Christmas. I don't see any. I gotta play those games someday. I've always been a little bit off-put by the idea of playing some horror games like that, especially the super jump scare heavy ones. Nya, I see you're redeemed now, Spray. Hello, Nya. How you doing, Nya? I hope you're having a good Tuesday, Nya. Jose says, isn't Nidhogg still playing pirate? That's what he meant, Nya. Yeah. I don't know about that, Nya. Also, apparently we're going into 1 minute ASMR mode, Nya. These things always have to go hand in hand, I suppose, Nya. The Five Nights at Grinchmas, Nya. There's enough Five Nights at Freddy's games, Nya. Are you someone who dislikes Five Nights at Freddy's though, Vision? Nya. See, I find that usually the people who say those things are the people who dislike the games to begin with. And then I feel like those people aren't the ones that have the right to say anything about it. Yeah. It's kind of like me with Call of Duty or one of the Madden sports games. I'm like, aren't there enough of those? And then I remember the fact that since I'm not even one of the audience members of that, I have no say. Yeah. But I do agree they've gone kind of far with it. However, the fact that they just created a movie that did pretty well, yeah, insinuates to me that they'll probably milk the games a little further, yeah. Azrael Dude multiple times asked me to drink water. I'll get to it. I'll hydrate. It's not gonna be a slurpy hydrate. You're not getting it in on your your ASMR. Yeah. In fact, both of those minutes are over. I do, I know some of you pine for the old days where I drank a Monster every single day. So every time that we were on here streaming, I had a big can of Monster and could do a slurp, slurp, slurp. But these days, all I got is this big Nalgene or water bottle with a sippy top on it of water with me all the time. And that doesn't make a lot of noise. Like, see, I'll try to do it right up by the mic here, all right? Hold on. Did you guys hear that at all? Probably not. It's a quiet thing, but it's significantly healthier than I had been. What is that sound? You heard something? You heard just a little bit? Was it just enough to make it sound sketchy? You heard it? Okay, well, they were trying to hear something, Pio. So Pio, I used to drink Monster every single day. And it wasn't like Monster, it was sugar-free Monster, slightly healthier, especially because they didn't use the worst sugar replacements. But early in my stream days, I always had a little Monster can here every time I was streaming. And they would frequently like to have me sip it, ASMR style, up close to the mic so you heard this nice, moist slurp. And I think they missed that. But these days, I'm a lot healthier. Or I try to be. And I don't drink it at all. No Monster anymore. I rarely have a can of anything. Once in a while, I'll have a can of maybe Arizona iced tea. But I'm like, I don't think you guys are gonna hear the water sip from my little Nalgene here. Daedalus, hello! Welcome, welcome. It's so good to see everybody. I'm just gonna quickly say the events again because more people came in here. We got a little ornament event in the back there. You guys see that? There are currently 4 community-made ornaments hanging from the tree. In the Discord server right now, we have an ornament event channel with a couple of ornament templates that you can just put your own little design on there and have it hung up in the tree anytime within December here. So if you have any kind of artistic inclination at all, please go participate in that. Make a little ornament, I'll hang it on the tree, and you'll get your name on this little ornaments command here as one of the ornament artists. Oh no, Spooky, not the nya. We already nya'd too much. Additionally, if you would rather write than draw, or you want to do both, there's a storyteller event in there where you can write a little short story, and at some point during the month I will read it aloud on the stream. And heck, if you really want to write me a little novel, I'll do my best to read however much of it as I can. You know, if you write me a Lord of the Rings trilogy, I don't think I'll be able to get through it on stream, but I'll really appreciate it. Shorter stories are recommended. How you doing, Day? It's good to see you. You can feel free to make a little ornament for the background too if you want, Day. I think you do art stuff, yeah? Let me see what you guys are saying. Ned says I was not paying attention. That is fair. At least Pio and Azrael heard the sounds, and Matreus heard the sounds saying it was moist. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I was trying to scroll back up to the Five Nights at Freddy's. Matreus says I hate COD and Madden, and I've played both. I don't care enough for Five Nights at Freddy's. MatPat made me hate Five Nights at Freddy's, says Jose. He made me hate his channels, said Matreus. Why are we throwing random shade at MatPat? I'm not terribly familiar with MatPat, but why has his name popped up to have people hate on him? You know, I try to steer away from hating on random creators in this channel, but you guys bring it there often, huh? We got some opinionated folks here, which I respect. I'm just not trying to make any enemies. I know MatPat must have made like crazy amounts of he does like the conspiracy theories, or just like the game theories. That's all MatPat stuff, right? I'm sure he did a ton of those on Five Nights at Freddy's, so that's probably what you're talking about. Haru says his channel's not even theories anymore, it's just basically lore / facts that have been proven by now. Oh, interesting. You missed the theories, it was fun. How did we get on this topic? Anyway, I'm considering playing Five Nights at Freddy's on the channel at some point, because there's a few people who said they really wanted to see me play it. But it's one of those things where it's like some people really, really like it, and some people really, really hate it. And it doesn't seem like there's a lot of in-between. You know, of course there's some in-between, but some people, when they hear it, they're like, no, please never touch that series. I hate that it exists. I never want to hear anything about it. And some people are like, yes, please experience it. I'm more inclined to give it a chance than not, but I can't say I'll play through all of them. How you doing today, Day? It's good to see you. You don't officially do art, but you still might. Yeah, you don't need a really, I mean, I'll bite my tongue on this if this was actually made by Diamond Jawa, but one of our users, Diamond Jawa, represented himself with this ornament right here, which I believe is a more official, or it's like, not official, but a piece of fan art that Diamond Jawa did not themselves create, but rather that they enjoyed and wanted to put up on the ornament, which is fine. We're not selling anything here. It's just something you want to represent yourself up on the tree. Although credit is better than not. Haru says, I'll try to write a whole 12 episode anime season. It's just I haven't written stuff since high school. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't... Also, like, don't worry yourself too much on it. It doesn't have to be amazing. I guess you gotta live up to your own standards. That's always how I am with things. People can be like, oh, you can submit any kind of, like, messy thing that you want. And I'm like, yeah, but I can't submit a messy thing. Because it comes from me. I understand you're allowing it, but I have to have it live up to certain expectations. But I don't really have any expectations of you guys. The only real things that I need to not see is I need to not see like things that are political, or hateful, or you know, not safe for work, I guess, etc., because I have to be able to stream it and not offend people in the community and things like that. But otherwise, it's pretty open. And I'm not worried if it's like a little sus, as long as it can be read on stream, you know. Nid says, kinda salty we're throwing shade at Matt. I like him a lot. I know a lot of people like him. That's part of the reason I try not to have hate conversations about any particular creator on my stream, because I don't want to alienate anybody. And, you know, people like that clearly have an audience. We got on the topic because of Five Nights at Freddy's. That's fair. Nobody think of Sayuri from DDLC. I cannot think of them because I don't know who they are. Azrael, dude. You have art that you commed that you could use? Yeah, feel free, as long, I mean, you know, make sure that, I'm sure you'd check with your art person to make sure they were okay with it being displayed on another stream or something like that. Yeah. Ricky has 0 to low expectations toward us. It's just, I don't want anybody to feel like they can't participate because they're worried about the quality of the thing. Because this is more about visibility of the community and about including you guys, and like, we want to decorate the tree with the community. We want to read stuff from the community. I'm not gonna sit here and have some judging session on everybody's art and be like, oh, this is drawn well, but this one is just like way better than it, you know. I'm not gonna be doing that stuff. I just want to celebrate you guys. Also, Darius wants to go out, so we get our Darius interruption. Can we get some Dariuses in chat? Yeah. Yeah, indeed. You guys have the cat jams. I'm talking about this. I guess 7TV is the meta now, though, huh? I've got both Better TTV on here and 7TV, but for some reason, at some point, people seemed to stop using Better TTV and everybody switched over to 7TV. And I don't know why. Did Better TTV do something wrong at some point and I missed out and I'm using a bad service? Or does 7TTV just like offer, or 7TV offer like greater things? I'm not sure, but I might have to immigrate some of my BTTV emotes over to 7TV, just so people can actually see them and use them, because it seems like a lot of chatters don't have BTTV anymore and would just see the text, which is a shame, because I kind of liked BTTV a little bit. The website is certainly a little bit more nice, in my opinion. But 7TV is apparently a lot less limited. Gives you 1,000 free emote slots. I see. I'll have to check out what it's like to upload my own on there, as long as you can still like private some things, etc. But I'll look into immigrating some of those so we can have more people throw Accent Darius's up on chat and things like that. I actually miss the little chat box. I don't know if you guys noticed, but usually in this just chatting close-up that we have here, we'd have a little cat. Well, I guess it's not cat themed. I plan on making it cat themed eventually, but we had a little cutesy, cartoony chat box that would float by and show big versions of the emotes and things as we talked. Right to my left, but we got the Christmas tree up there right now, and I want to showcase the ornaments, so that has gone away for the moment, but I kind of miss it. I think in 2024, I'm going to start customizing that a little bit more to make it more Squiddy Cat-ish. But I really like the chat box itself. I'm sure that I have some command here. Hold on, let me see. No, I don't have a command, actually. I think it's in my panels down below. That chat box was designed and is available through Etsy or GitHub. Can't quite remember, but I have credited it down below because I think it's an awesome little thing to integrate into the stream, and it's fairly customizable, especially if you know your way around CSS and or HTML code, which I do. It's part of my job. So I want to customize it a little bit more in this next year. I think in December, I'm going to be a little too busy with some of these other things, Christmassy things, festive stuff, the community events, and the new games we're starting, like the one that I should be starting shortly here, because somehow I've already managed to talk for like 40 minutes. But one thing I did want to show you guys, let me check before. Uwu Cats. Alright, so we have a notorious command in this channel, Uwu Cats. It's decided to stop working. And I didn't do that. In fact, I tried to fix it today. Let me make sure there's nothing I shouldn't show you here. Yeah, we're okay. Look. I know that's a little small for you guys. But this is my Stream Elements dashboard. And we can see right here, exclamation point, Uwu Cats. It's enabled. If I click it, you can see this whole thing. I put this here to enable you guys. Alright? And it is enabled. I tried shutting it off and back on again, and then waiting, and then using it. For some reason, it is not occurring. However, things like model is occurring, and I assume if I were to type raid, or let's try wiki, wiki's working. So Stream Elements can do stuff. It's just straight up ignoring the Uwu Cats command. And I gotta imagine maybe it's something to do with the sheer number of emotes in here. Or maybe a couple of them are showing up as squares, so maybe they changed their reference. Maybe something updated about how Stream Elements chat box works, and it's just exceeded the amount of emotes for some like updated auto mod command. At first I was like, oh, maybe it's Twitch's auto mod command updated, but then Haruru was able to do it manually, so it's got to be a Stream Elements thing. So I'll have to try and figure that out off stream. All right, because I have no clue right now, and not enough without like sitting here and clicking around through the Stream Elements and potentially doxing something I shouldn't. So we're not going to fix it on stream today, but I am aware of the problem. You guys can see it's enabled right there. I didn't get rid of it, okay? It's just not working. Someone called Jesus. We have a big problem here. I don't know if Jesus is familiar with Stream Elements. Wiki's working. Yeah, Wiki's working. So, like, Stream Elements is definitely able to come in here. Eki, I am just curious. What are you just curious about, Pio? How tall is my tree? Like my actual one that's in my house, IRL? I gotta imagine it's around my height. I need to like walk up to it to get an idea. But it's like, oh, the one behind me? It's probably around my height too. I've actually got this zoomed in here, alright? Hold on. Let me show you something. Boom. Look at that. So probably a bit taller than me, actually. Looking at it full scale there. I'd say that's probably 8 feet-ish. Yes, floating ornaments. They don't scale back with it, okay? Got a whole nice scene. exclamation point BGR here is where I got that one. Hold on. There we go. Fixed. Damn, that's the Elden tree. I've had some big trees in the past. The one in my actual house right now is a fake one. I've had real Christmas trees plenty of times in the past, but there's positives and negatives with them. I actually thought when I was younger that getting Christmas trees was bad for the environment, because I'm like, oh, they've hacked down all these trees. But apparently the Christmas tree market is actually quite good for the environment, and the fake tree market is quite bad for the environment, because the Christmas tree market means that people are constantly planting a massive amount of these trees, because they don't cut down random evergreens and sell them. They're planting a bunch of ones every single year to try and sell. I think they take like 4 years or something to grow to the size that they want to sell them at, and it's providing a lot more oxygen. And the fake trees are non-biodegradable potential landfill messes, but all the same, I ended up with a fake tree, and so we use it sometimes. But yeah, definitely some mess associated with real trees. Too much oxygen helps fires grow, forests up in smoke. Well, we're not usually growing the fake trees to sell them in forests, and the earth is not exactly suffering from an overabundance of oxygen. We have less of that than we used to, so I think we're the fires are more due to a lot of dry weather and changes in temperature, unfortunately. There's a lot of environmental issues, and we're not paying a close enough attention to them. Azrael says, man, the fake ones are the best. I'm just curious though, Pio, why did you want to know the size of the tree? You want to know if it can lend you a couple inches of height? It's just an interesting question. I'm curious. You're trying to determine mathematically how big those ornaments are now? Ghost orb checked. Oh, was there a ghost orb in here? PO data collection. I don't know if PO disappeared to go write up her data and mathematics after asking that question. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Nid says, I knew I should have planted it 2 months ago. Planted what, Nid? Hardy says, my tree is 9 feet. Nice. Sizable tree. Oh, Nid says, my tree's currently making its way out of the underworld, still a sapling right now. Oh, I see. I gotcha. I got the context. I just had to go back over. Ricky's tree is very quiet, not talkative at all. You guys are weird. You're all weird. Since Pio is here, lies of Pio time. I'm not sure Pio is here because Pio didn't answer my question. Pio's probably here, but probably two timing, as Pio likes to put it. Pio's probably on other streams as well. But I did think of making the lies of Pio joke earlier too. It probably is lies of P time. We've gone almost an hour of talking. Although after our Thursday stream, here, let me just quiet down the music here. After our Thursday stream, which was a talkie stream, I actually really kind of miss doing more just chatting sessions. Because we used to do them somewhat frequently. And then even during the times we weren't doing just chatting, we'd have like an hour and a half, 2 hours of talking, and then 2 hours or 2.5, 3 hours of gaming, depending on how far I stretch the stream. A lot of times these days I just start in the category of a game and I get into it fairly quickly, but I do want to do a little bit more chatting stuff here and there. I'm fond of how that goes, and it has its own different kind of vibe. It helps mix up the types of content in here and the types of vibes in here, I think, a little bit. And some people, I have learned, use my stream to relax at the end of the day and sometimes fall asleep, which the just chatting streams are a lot better for than something where I'm clashing weapons and armor. By the way, how well do you know the OG Pinocchio story? The one that Disney wrote from scratch? Haruru Kenshi? With the blue fairy and Jim. Well, actually, they were all in it anyway. Twin troll spotted. I don't know what you're talking about. Of course, Disney wrote all their own original stories. And then at some point it was like back in the some weirdo from the future named Kaladi or something like that invented a time machine and then went back to the 1800s and ripped Disney off by publishing it as this original story in like a magazine. All right. Definitely not Brothers Grimm. Well, Pinocchio wasn't Brothers Grimm. It was, I think, like, was it Carlo Collodi or Carlos Collodi? Originally published in like a children's newspaper as an ongoing short story, something like that. I don't quite remember. Something to that degree. It's been a while. I know some Haruru, not like 100% familiar, but clearly a bit. You're more on the Cinderella and all that, yeah, and like Little Mermaid and stuff. Nothing about Pilates, Jose. Nobody said Pilates, okay? Telsit says, an attempt was made in Paint to create an ornament, but I failed, BRB. I appreciate the attempt, but don't be too hard on it either. We'd be happy to have a Telsit ornament up on the tree. Boomer Russ, hello! Welcome. How you doing? Alright. I'll stop stalling, okay? We'll stop the talking session here. Throw down my hood. There we go. You guys see that little reindeer Ricky behind me? You see that? There's a credit for that down in my panels too. That's a little reindeer Ricky sticker made by Elvana Evergarden. About a month or two back. And I was like, ooh, I think that would look nice on my stream during the Christmas season. Can I borrow it? And I was given the go-ahead. You go, Lork. All right, Jose, thank you for the Lork. Have a good night. It was a lie of Pilates. Uh-huh. All right, let's play Life of P. Life of Pi? Lies of Pi? First time clicking into this game. So hopefully it doesn't have any long, like, initial download thing. Obviously I downloaded the game already, but sometimes the first time you open it, it has to do something else. Launcher wants to take a minute. We shall see. But I am excited to see what this game is like. A lot of people have been comparing it to Bloodborne. I have a feeling the only reason that really is because it's a Souls-like game with some Victorian aesthetic. But all the same, That doesn't hurt. That's still a cool thing. Oh, launching. This is a pretty exciting game already. More launching than I would have expected in the beginning of it, but... How am I feeling today? A little beaten down from work, but good enough. I'm gonna have a sip of my coffee here while this is launching. And now, since it's still launching, and Azrael dude just had the gall to ask me how I was doing, we'll have a little work rant. Actually, let me open Steam. Why are you not running, Lies of P? I don't feel like you should be launching for this long. Yeah? Yeah, let me cancel. Let's press play again. Grab a controller, kick back. Okay, yep. Alright. Now I'll give that a second here. It's working. Shaders compiling, okay. I'll still have my work rant here. I just want to make sure I don't talk over anything. So recently my work fired most of the team. Because most of the team was on there as consultants. NeoWiz. Consultants, contractors, etc. Most of the team was fired. And when I say most, I really mean most. They got rid of all but one of our testers. They got rid of all but 2 devs, me being one of them. They got rid of our business analyst. They got rid of multiple of our senior people. We had an old Scrum Master who went away, and there's just the newer one. So my close team, is really just the newer Scrum Master, the head dev, me, and 1 tester now. So they got rid of almost everybody. But they're still keeping their expectations really high on us for development. Like, they didn't really want to move their timeline for when things would be released after getting rid of most of the team. That seems to be common in these places, that they think they can fire a lot of people and then everything that was planned is going to stay in place as a plan. That happened at my last job too, around COVID, when all the COVID firings were happening. They got rid of about 1/3 of the staff at my other job, and they expected all our deadlines to stay the same. In this one, they got rid of like 80% of us and expected the deadlines to stay the same. Clearly that can't actually happen, so there's got to be fight back against upper management. But there was also a bug in one of the products out in the field, and they want to release an emergency release of our product. So on top of all the deadlines we already had, they just decided to schedule an emergency release that was not planned of the product. So we have to do more bug fixes and plan an entire release that we weren't planning on top of our other plans before the holidays. So that's been brutal. That's been brutal. The high expectations, the new emergency release, the fact that I have to do a bunch of KT knowledge transfer sessions for new people that they're bringing in who have no idea how our product works, but we now have to inform them and teach them, all right before the holidays, is pretty rough. You're right, Nerve. It's pretty rough. So it's got me a little, like, every time I actually have a work day, which is all 5 days of the week, Monday through Friday, I'm pretty beat after the work days, because they've been tough work days lately. But by the time evening comes around, you know, at my age, everything I've been through, I've gotten pretty good at coping with stuff. Especially if I take the time to vent a little bit out of it, like like I'm doing right now by talking about it. So usually in the evenings I'm alright, I'm just tired. Earlier in the day, I'm ready to fist fight somebody. Internally, you know. Internally I want to shout at people and fight them and throw things. Externally I have my professional smile and I get through it because the paycheck's pretty good. That be life. That be life for now. But that's one of the reasons, guys, that I'm working on pursuing my passions. One of which kind of unexpectedly snuck up on me when I tried it a couple years ago is this. Streaming. I never knew I'd be so passionate about this, but it's what I always want to work on it. I'm always planning new things to happen. I'm always trying to organize stuff. I always miss streaming if I go away from it, even for a day that we planned on. If I had to take it off to rest, I'm like, man, I kind of regret that. I miss it. So I'm a streamer now, and I'm just hoping that I can elevate it to being a job. If not the thing that's like solely supporting me, then maybe at least something that contributes enough that it can support me alongside game development, which is the other thing I'd like to do. And I'll be able to leave my other job eventually. That's the dream. We shall see. Or at least that's dream number 1. You know, I guess dream number 2 would be to eventually get rich enough that I don't have to work, and I'm entirely just working by choice. Because I would still work by choice. I'm not really the type to just... I like doing things. I like being productive. I'm not the type to just sit down and laze around, even if I had all the money in the world. I'd try to make things happen, but it would be so much nicer to be able to do it on my own, like by my own choice and my own things. Azrael Dude says, I can throw hands with you and blow out some steam, but you don't look like the type who fights. I'm willing to fight, but I don't choose it. Okay, so I'm able to go left and right here with my controller, but selection X does not seem to work. Let's see what's going on. There we go. I just had to click on the game for some reason. I'm actually lucky that I'm such a big guy. I'm not gonna try and turn this into a just chatting stream, so we'll have to have the stories and some other moments. But there's been a few times where I've like stepped between somebody who was being victimized and people who are doing the victimizing, where like I totally could have gotten my ass beat, but I'm like an over 6 foot, like I'm a 6'3" guy essentially, and I got a little bit of weight on me too, and the people I step between don't necessarily know that I'm not practiced in fighting if I come in there confidently. So I think I have been lucky a few times in my life that I'm big, because I've put myself in the way to protect people before, and if the people I was standing between decided to actually like engage me, if their fight or flight instincts kicked in a different way, I probably would have taken some hits, but I was willing to take hits for the people that I was stepping in to protect anyway. I'm just glad I didn't have to. Anyway, we are getting into Lies of P now. I think the brightness looks fine. It says please adjust so that both the dark image and the bright image are visible. They appear to be. I mean, they appear to be in quite a severe amount of adjustment here, but I'm going to keep it centered. Ricky turns his tank stance on. I'm just a big guy, and there are privileges to that. Like, I can walk around Boston at night relatively safely. It's, you know, you're still risking getting approached by a crazy or desperate mugger with a knife, but I'm very unlikely, as a target for most thieves and things like that because of my size, etc. I'm usually a little bit safer than the general person just because of my size and shape. Yuki says, I would laze around if I had all the money in the world. I wish to simply exist. And that's perfectly fair. I have, I respect that. If you had the ability to just laze around and not do anything and you wanted to and you were happy that way. But me, I'm just a worker. I'm a little bit of a workaholic. If I had a bunch of money, I would certainly take more time to relax than I currently do. But I'd always want to be doing something to better myself and to provide entertainment and to maybe help people and things. That's just how I be. Warning! This icon will appear when the game's autosaving. Okay, autosave icon. I don't need to read about that. And here we are. A very steampunk-looking gadget right here on the main menu. Alright. Buckle in, everybody. We are going to read the entire end-user license agreement. Alright? Our first Christmas story. This end-user license agreement, hereinafter referred to as Agreement, or EULA, contains information about the use of the games and related services, hereinafter services, provided by NeoWiz, so please read them carefully before using them. NeoWiz, hereinafter the company, is a company located in Songnam, Gyeonggi-do, South Korea. The user, hereinafter the user, shall access the company's client system, hereinafter system, by using the software, hereinafter software, provided by the company to use the service. By installing, copying, or using the service or software of the company, you agree to be bound by the terms of the EULA specified by the company. These terms, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, alright? I'm not doing that. Also, let me alt-enter here for a second. Oh no, I can't get out. I can't get out! Let's see, how can I click out of the game? It locks my mouse into the game. Okay, there we go. I used my keyboard savvy. Let me see, the screen sharing is sized a little bit incorrectly here. So I want to adjust this so that you guys see it better. There we go. Is that good? Let's see. That looks good. There we go. What, you wanted to continue hearing the rest of the EULA nerve? We made it to here. To right here. line 5. Or row 5, whatever you want to say here. Reading this will take longer than the Elden Ring streams combined. Nerve says wiki. What nerve? Atreus says, I hate that you said that as I turned my tank stance on. You playing Final Fantasy XIV, Atreus? You guys having naps, cozy naps while we listen to this music and read the EULA? You're playing the badly translated mod again? Oh, it's just legalese? Uh-huh. Scroll down. Why would I scroll down? Why would I scroll down before we got there? Look, we're like getting spoilers. You know what the sad thing is, kinda though? I wouldn't really get anything out of it, but I would 100% have the ability to patiently sit there at the speed that I was reading this thing and continue to read this with the same sort of candor that I just was, right from the top all the way to the bottom for this entire stream if it took that, just for the heck of doing it. I have that ability, but we're gonna move on. I agree. Alright, Lies of P. Here we are. Also, does it sound really loud? Let me see. Okay, that's probably slightly better right there. New game. I assume I can't customize myself in this because I'm a particular character. Ergo's miraculous power stone. Okay. In honor of the great writer, Carlo Collodi. You mean Walt Disney?
Can you hear me?
It's Bloof. Hello, Bloof.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
I'm not a puppet. A real boy, thank you very much. Did you just enter me? Grip. Definitely some steampunk going on. Not surprising. Victorian era inspiration here. Man, look at Pretty Boy, huh? Do we think this has been this is probably the most Pretty Boy version of Pinocchio that's been rendered before? Wow! Abyssal, hello! This is the best stream ever. The tech geek in me is happy with reading the terms and services. I'm glad you liked it. Alright, we got... Can I get in closer? I want to read the signs, but I can't really. Grand exhibition. So we start on a chair. That immediately reminds me of Bloodborne. Not that we started on a chair in Bloodborne, but there was one in the room. Similar type of situation. Number of prosthetic pieces here. Or doll pieces, I suppose. This arm doesn't really look like a doll arm, but I'll take it.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over.
You literally just went into my breasts a second ago. You found me already. Bloof. This is peak Korean Pinocchio. I guess it would be the Koreans to doll up Pinocchio a bunch, huh? No pun intended. X to interact. Can I do that here, or are you just telling me before I go over here?
Demote me, daddy.
Thank you for the demote me, daddy, Azrael, dude. Gemini will restart soon.
But we have to hurry.
Did you say Gemini?
My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
Hotel
Jiminy,
Krot.
please escort him to the hotel.
Yeah, Gemini, huh? Is that Gemini Cricket? That's the word Gemini, thank you very much. It is the star sign that I am. Kaku, hello. How you doing? Game is barely audible on your TV. Is it quiet for other people? Guys, were you able to hear the sounds? Well, does it sound okay, or do I need to turn it up? Use belt. Up, down, select upper belt, lower belt, square. So this is just my items. Okay, equip items and gestures on the belt to use them. Hold down to activate the extra bag. Hold down X. Okay, so that's my pouch. My Elden Ring pouch. Alright. Monad's lamp, light up the character's surroundings. Let's see. Equipment. You've obtained the following benefit item: Alchemist's hat, illusory emerald glasses, treasure hunter's mask, treasure hunter's hunting apparel. Is this a pre-order stuff? Or do you just get that normally? I don't want to use pre-order stuff. Aru says, oh, they can't use Gemini because I think it's copyright, I believe. Oh, gotcha. So they had to take Gemini and pronounce it wrong. Turn it up? Okay. It was sounding a little loud before, but we'll see how it sounds now when somebody talks. I've turned it up a good bit just there. We have no weapons right now. We've got left arm of steel. Do we have a, can't be changed here, switch display. This Legion arm cannot be modified. Left hand parts made of metal. It throws forward strong punches. Left hand parts made with exquisite detail. They do not have special powers. Geppetto's name is faintly engraved on them. Okay. Very Dark Souls. Workshop Union basic frame. Physical damage reduction rate 7.36. Parts that enhance puppet frames can absorb physical damage. A basic frame made by the Workshop Union. It's part that reinforces the puppet's frames made with standard dimensions. So is this instead of armor, perhaps? I wasn't sure if this would be like our rings, but then I noticed we got amulets up here, so these must be our armor here. Acid resistance, electrical blitz resistance, fire resistance, acid damage reduction rate. Electrical blitz, okay. I'll learn those things eventually. Appendage parts that increase the attribute resistance of puppets can enhance resistances to attribute status ailments. An old generation appendage made by the Workshop Union. Its design is old, but it's cheap and effective, so it's still the main one in use. Okay. Workshop Union cartridge prototype. Parts that apply to puppet circulatory systems can enhance resistance to special status ailments. Prototype developed under the Workshop Union, it came into being after various effects to improve puppet performance. And finally, we've got the Union certified liner. Reduces physical damage. A liner made in the dimensions approved by the Workshop Union. It can be made by anyone as long as it complies with certification standards. So who manufactured it cannot be determined. Okay, so we got the Workshop Union. In our extra bag, we've got something called the Last Resort. This looks to be our kill ourselves and return to the bonfire. Special device that releases all of the P organ's energy at once. Dies upon use. So I must be a P organ? Or I must have a P organ inside me? The old man feared the possibility of his son failing to awaken properly and going into a frenzy. This initialization device was made as a necessary evil for delicate readjustments. Okay. Monad's lamp. Increased brightness upon use. A small lamp with a cricket guide puppet inside. It illuminates the darkness with a faint light. Do not be afraid, even if you get lost in the fog. The cricket guide will be with you. Okay, so the cricket is also a puppet. Gotcha. And grinder. Weapon durability decreases each time you attack with a weapon. Use a grinder to repair your weapons. When durability falls to 0, attack decreases and the weapon cannot be repaired with a grinder. Thus, it's advised to keep an eye on the durability gauge. To those in battle, the grinder is their lifeline. The sharpness of their blade can mean life or death. So is this sharpening your weapon like Monster Hunter, but also combined with like a durability limit so that it breaks? Did they have to call it the P organ? What, you'd prefer they called it the bladder? The kidneys? What? And we got a pulse cell in the upper belt to recover HP. So is this our flask? Let's see. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cells will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, the pulse cell will be gradually charged. Pulse cells are ergo cells that power the P organ. They work with stargazers, and they can also convert the energy from an attack's impact to recharge. Okay, so a flask, but with differences. And then we got outfits. Okay, so we will have the ability to change outfits around. We got the treasure hunter's apparel, but I'm not sure if this is like DLC stuff, because we didn't do anything to... Oh, not DLC, excuse me, pre-order. Because we didn't do anything to pick that up. We just got treasure hunter things. And like these, the alchemist's hat and the glasses and things like... These might be entirely just appearance stuff, but for now I'll stay as basic P-Man. It's free DLC, gotcha. Piss organ, like the instrument that wit. I wish I could sharpen things with my P. You guys are having a lot of fun with this already, huh? Lots of blood right here. Somebody like absolutely exploded. Because there's no body, and I don't think anybody's gonna be walking out of here after having lost that much blood. Can I punch? Okay, I can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, the triple punch is very Dark Souls-y as well. Oh wait, can I... Have I run out of utilization of my arm? I don't seem to be able to punch anymore. I seem to just malfunction when trying to. Okay, that probably has to build up somewhere, huh? Open the door. It was patched in, okay.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Does that volume sound better, guys? It's a little louder in my, a little loud in my ears. I have limited arm usage, okay.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Thank you, Sophia. Volume sounding okay, guys? Path of the Sweeper, Strength. Path of the Bastard, Dexterity. Path of the Cricket, Balance. Volume's good? Okay, cool. So we get this big jagged blade, we get a rapier. We get, I don't know, a little dagger thing over there, maybe? Honestly, like... As cool as the big jagged thing looks, the character might be more of a rapier type character. Quick and nimble combat style for striking the enemy's weak spots. Balanced combat style with both power and speed. Heavy combat style that cuts down enemies using great physical strength. You can mix and match blades and handles. Oh, interesting. Is that's why I see them separate there? I might go dexterity for this game.
Destination Hotel Court.
I got the...
Escaping from this location.
That was loud in my ear. We got the Wintry Rapier's blade and Wintry Rapier's handle. We got Fable Arts Guard Parry. Time the enemy's attack correctly to deflect it and trigger a powerful attack. God, I picked the parry weapon. I am not good at parries. A rapier blade that specializes in sharp thrusts. The long, light blade is well suited for hit and runs. People with cold hearts began wandering Krat long ago. Everyone welcomed the changes that brought wealth, but they were bound to pay the price. A handle made to reflect the client's tastes. This handle, meant for a weapon used for duels, is elaborately engraved. The petrification disease swallowed everyone inside a winter crystal. One has no choice but to take up the sword in order to not freeze. Petrification disease, huh? That sounds like something I was putting in one of my games. Although it sounds like it's more about freezing and less about turning to stone in this one. Mark says, it always seems to be louder for the streamer than the audience. The volume is reasonably audible now. Still quieter than your voice. Gotcha. I can also push my mic away a little bit like this too. Open door. It's so loud. There's an explosion. I'm gonna lose my eardrums. Okay, we got a dead person. All right. How do I parry? Lock on and off. Okay, yep, got it. Hello, sir. Normal attack, special attack. Okay. Cool. This guy was a puppet of some kind too. Like a toy soldier man. Interesting. Unbelievable, you push a button to open doors. Final Fantasy 16 taught me you need to hold both triggers. Final Fantasy 16 sounds like an amazing game. Certainly one of Atreus' favorites of 2023. I apologize, you guys gotta tell me if at some point here I sound like I'm yelling at you. Because this game is so loud in my ears right now, I'm probably gonna do that human thing where I start to talk a little bit louder because I can't hear myself. Sawtooth wheel. I'll have to play with the volume a little bit off stream at some point to adjust that. I'm now lower than the game. Alright. I've turned the game down 1 point. I'll speak a little louder. It seems like the game's volume is inconsistent. Because like that, some of the things are really loud. Some of the things like Sophia talking to me was fairly quiet. Alright, I've adjusted it slightly. You guys continue to let me know. I appreciate it. The maximum number of pulse cells has increased. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. Yep. Okay. So I got 3 pulse cells. Krot Grand Exhibition 18XX. Witness. Okay, so you're... Oh, there we go. Witness the greatest show on Earth. Experience the future of the world. Okay, so it automatically leaves dialogue like that and then makes me wait a second before I can read it again. That could be an issue. Hello, lady. Ooh, something is loud. Oh, it's Father Gascoigne in there hacking away at a corpse. All right. Gotta look for the music box. Nah. That's the scaredy cat's way of fighting him. Realistic volume, like if big open spaces will echo if small spaces and it will reflect. Maybe. My guess is probably just not the best sound mastering. But we'll see. Fable Catalyst. How, okay, I can't press the button. Fine. At least I didn't actually take my health. I do like seeing things like this. We got, like, a kind of modern, bench here. So, I mean, that sounds like a silly thing to get excited about seeing. But we got some modernness here. Like, we're actually at a station there that's, like, listing the times of something departing. There's a coolness to seeing a Souls-like game that has this kind of atmosphere. Yeah, we got a side path over there. What about this? types of doors can I open? What can't I? Is this going to be one that I can't proceed on?
The station employee has the train station keys.
Is that voice Gemini? That robot thing, is that supposed to be Gemini? You might like Code Vein's atmosphere then. I believe I probably will. Hydrate? Thank you, Spooky. Will do. And let me have some of my coffee too. Azrael Dude says, while you're at it, I had a dream-like nightmare about this game. Something in my subconscious grabbed pieces of this game zone and made it some sort of disorder utopia. I hope this doesn't happen to you. I would be surprised if it does. That would be kind of interesting if that happened to me as well as you. Because then it would become a pattern. But that's interesting. Guard is L1, alright. I can block enemies' attacks by guarding. If you guard successfully, your character will take reduced damage, but will consume stamina. The reduced damage will be transferred to Guard Regain. Guard Regain accumulates, but gradually decreases over time. While you have Guard Regain, you can attack enemies to recover HP. Okay, so little bit of a guard counter mixed with Bloodborne's aggressive playstyle of regaining HP by going back in for the attack. If a guard succeeds right before being hit, it triggers a perfect guard. When a perfect guard is successful, you will not receive damage, only stamina is consumed. You can use perfect guards to destroy an enemy's weapon, or put the enemy in a staggerable status. Interesting. So we got some guard timing in here too. You know, at least they're taking a lot of Souls elements, but they're combining them in an interesting way. If it plays out well, combat-wise, I'll give it to them for making it work.
Switch me on and gently light the way.
Stop shooting at me, sir. What are you? And why are you all robots? That's pretty neat. You just you do that to just with reality-based events. I think it sounds pretty cool. We'll see how it works in practice. I'm also not the best with like timing those things. My preferred Souls playstyle is not guarding at all, or parrying at all. I just dodge everything. I don't even use a shield. Sometimes I'll have a stamina recovery shield or something on my back. I got some thermite, okay. Little Resident Evil style bathroom here. I hear Gascoigne next door. I'm definitely liking the aesthetic of this place. Hopefully they keep that up for a lot of the game. Rear fatal attack from behind an enemy. Press R1, I guess. Okay. Backstabs are in place. Now, I don't know if they're just backstabs in general, or if they're stealth backstabs and you can't do them mid-fight. We'll see. Gascoigne. I can't jump, right? I'm gonna assume I can't jump. Maybe I can, like... No, I can't even Dark Souls. Well, actually, hold on. Let me try the other one. Okay, I can Dark Souls 3 style jump. Let me see. Can I change that? Controller... Can I change my keybinds? No? Interesting. AAA game without the ability to change your keybinds? Interesting. Backstab's animations change depending on the weapon. That's cool. It's been the case in a few Souls games. This guy with his candlestick. Ergo is life. Chamber of Machina workshop. Okay. We got Machina. Dim Ergo fragment. I gotta assume Ergo is like the souls of this game. I am in the room. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create shortcuts. Okay. Now, they're introducing it like the general location for this game is Krat. Which is interesting, considering the fact that I'm going for the Krat Hotel. You wouldn't think there'd just be one of them. That there'd just be a Krat Hotel. With the size that they're insinuating by describing it that way. But we'll see. This boss number 1, or is this enemy that you should not interact with, but you can? Because Souls likes to do that sort of thing. Okay. The dodge timing is a little weird. Staggerable. Hold R2 for a charge attack. While you're attacking, a white outline will appear around an enemy's health bar. When this happens, you can make the enemy stagger with a charge attack or with Fable Arts. Okay. And I'm dead. The tutorial interrupted my combo. Threw me off. Okay, I come back in a glow. Interesting. I wonder if that's lore relevant or if they just did that for the appearance. Maybe that's got to do with the blue fairy, Sophia. I can't tell if these guys are... Oh, they are dropping something for me. Give me my stuff back. Stop. Stop interrupting my combos. Fable Arts. Use Blade Fable Arts with Triangle. Triangle while guarding. Use Handle Fable Arts. Okay. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that each have their own Fable Art. Fable Arts use up Fable slots, and different Fable Arts use a different number of slots. Charge Fable slots by attacking enemies with weapons. Gotcha. Okay, I don't know what that Fable Art did, but it was not an attack. Fatal attack. Face a staggered enemy and R1. Okay. Krat Central Station main entrance key and Workshop Union something. Went away fairly quickly. Sawtooth wheel. So let's check out some of these things. We got... because we also got a letter earlier, I believe. Of some kind. Workshop Union lightweight frame, okay. Better armor. This item is made in the Puppet Workshop for the purpose of improving strength while limiting the weight increase as much as possible. However, its weight is significantly greater than the standard version. Move to equipment. Oh, I can't equip it here, okay. We got passenger's note. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Hold on. Switch display. I saw huge puppets smashing people to death in there. Oh, okay, gotcha. I locked the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm gonna die soon. So I want to help you even if it's not much. Please survive. Anyone. Thank you for the applaud, Azrael dude, and the hydrate. Spooky. Will do. Good job in your first mini-boss. Thank you. And we got the Krat Central Station main entrance key. Key once held by Krat Central Station Puppet, it opens the front entrance of the station. The station puppet fulfilled the duty imprinted on it. Its last duty ended with bloody violence. I mean, was that the guy that I just killed? He was the Central Station puppet? Why was his duty to smash all these people up? This is pretty gruesome. I guess we'll find out later, maybe. Yeah. I haven't talked about my left arm attacks really much yet. Are those going to be used for parrying, maybe? Ooh, look at this. This actually, for some reason, has got some kind of like Fallout 3 vibes. You guys remember the area in the downtown DC Fallout 3 where you fight the super mutant right outside of, what was it? Was it Three Dogs place? This kind of reminds me of that. And by super mutant, I mean the behemoth. Reminds me of that, but a lot more Victorian. Krat Central Station Plaza. Okay. Cool. Repair the Stargazer. Is this our bonfire? Stargazer activated. Use the Stargazer for fully recovering HP and stamina as well as charging your pulse cells. You'll be revived at this point. Okay. Remember, this process also revives enemies, not just your character. You remember it, Nerve? Yeah, kind of felt like that to me. Let's use it.
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets.
Thank you for the lurk,
If I lend
Abyssal.
my power to this Stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This Stargazer will make you stronger. But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Doesn't last forever. I wonder what that means. I got storage here. We can level up. Okay, here we go. So vitality. Do I have descriptions of them here? I don't really see any descriptions, but it says HP and guard regeneration, vigors for stamina, capacity is legion, and weight. I assume that's gotta be like... I mean, weight is equipment load, right? Legion, I don't know. Motivity. Looks like it increases my physical attack. Maybe that's the strength, and technique is the dexterity. And advance is like resistances, also legion. Think you remember what legion is? I might ask later, but for now I'll wait for the game to inform me. What did I miss? Last thing was Father Gascoigne. Not really anything. I just sort of unlocked the station entrance and got out here. Motivity, strength, and tech is dex. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming we're probably going to want some motivity for like certain weapons and things if it's Souls-like. But for now, I'll put more into my dex. So what do we have? We got 4 levels? Or... we got 3 levels. I want my vitality at least 10, so we'll start with that, and then I'll put 1 point into technique. I don't really like leveling HP, but I gotta have it at least be 10. Yep. And it wouldn't be a Souls-like game without immediately throwing a dead horse at you. They do that surprisingly frequently. Multiple of them sitting around here. We do have an enemy over there, so I'm gonna go say hi. Are you winning? I think I'd say I am. Okay, so we got dogs still. They still managed to put dogs in, even though they're robot too. I guess it's like everything's a puppet. Why am I so much better? I don't even look like I look like a real boy with a fake arm. I guess Geppetto's just that good. Is Geppetto gonna be hot too? Is he gonna be like hot older gentleman Geppetto? Krat time issue 183. Okay, view details. The Krat Grand exhibition has been delayed. This decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. Okay, that's the thing that I was protected against by that little death thing in my inventory. The occurrence began on Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and Venigni company, Krat's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. Okay. A task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there's no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy resulting in more casualties. As the city braces for resurgence of the petrification disease, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krat Central Station, intensifying the general chaos. Okay, so we got a puppet frenzy and we got a petrifying disease, and possibly somebody has taken control of the, or taken the general control of the puppets. But I gotta be a special one, maybe designed outside the workshop union by Geppetto. L1 plus triangles. Yeah, you told me that already. Handle Fable Arts, I get it. Vanini? No, you. How dare you? Azrael says, I remember streamers saying, this is unapologetic Bloodborne. When is the lawsuit in a joking sort of way? I mean, there's a lot of Bloodborne inspiration here, certainly. I mean, Victorian is just a thing. I wouldn't say that's Bloodborne. Just because they did Souls and Victorian doesn't automatically make it Bloodborne. I like the lightning effect, that it makes my screen light up if I'm looking at it. That's kind of cool. The fact that I am getting wet, and that while I was fighting those guys, I got like oil all over me, was very Bloodborne. Bloodborne is a very wet game. The general nature of Bloodborne is very wet. This one is already doing that. A lot of like squelchy stuff and getting covered and things. So I can certainly see why people compare it to Bloodborne aesthetically. So far the combat's not that Bloodborne-y, other than it feels kind of Souls-like. It doesn't feel super Bloodborne-y. Although some of the dodging around enemies, I suppose, is kind of a quick step. Like this sort of thing instead of the dodge roll. Vivid Ergo Fragment, nice. It's continuing to tutorial me a lot about the same things. They keep popping up on the screen. Hopefully that doesn't last for too long. Sawtooth wheel. Actually, I didn't check to see what the sawtooth wheel does. They picked up a few of those. Let's see. Cogwheel that is a common sight in Krat. It can be thrown to draw an enemy's attention. Even worthless items can become useful if you collect them. Everything became useful in a battle in the paralyzed city. Okay. This is kind of like an alluring skull almost, or a pebble. Brief distraction. Sawtooth wheel is a weird thing to call it as opposed to a gear. Clearly gears are in active use. Okay, you can still roll through boxes and things. That's the Souls experience. Maybe not all boxes, though. You guys want to come up here? Okay, maybe you are, actually. Welcome back, Talsit. Okay. Doesn't open from this side. It's just a slightly more aggressive way of telling me that. The dark Batman alleys here. Why so frenzied, man? Chill out. They're just trying to live their lives. I'm feeling it so far. I always like me a little bit of rain and lightning in a game like this. We by the water? Frenzy's believed to be a momentary glitch. Gotta love those momentary glitches that just slaughter hundreds of people. And they're still being written off as a momentary glitch. That's sensitive. Do not what? Listen.
Dear citizens of Krot, the recent public frenzy is believed to be just a momentary glitch. There is no cause for alarm. Do not panic, whatever you may hear. The city is safe to traverse.
It's safe to traverse, huh?
Do not be alarmed, citizens of Krot. We are effectively handling the situation with the cooperation of the workshop and the alchemists.
And the
The
alchemists.
puppets are, naturally, imprinted with the Grand Covenant that prioritizes human safety above all. Please remain patient while the proper situation. Your active cooperation is requested and required. You will refrain from any unauthorized departures, assemblies, or active protests. Never forget that your safety is of the utmost importance to your city.
Uh-huh.
The time for fear is over. Krot is safe. Krot is safe.
Certainly seems safe. The noise is too loud, you can't hear anything. Okay. I believe them. Alright, so we got a big ocean right here. Possibly not actually an ocean, but big source of water. Oh, we got a stretch? Alright, well, since I got somebody big coming at me now, I'm gonna hold off on that. Actually, we can do it right here. Furry attack. Some enemies become red and use a strong attack called a furry attack. You can't dodge or guard furry attacks, but you can counter with a perfect guard. You can't dodge them? What are you saying? If my iframes don't work on a furry attack? Is that what we're hearing? So I have to do a perfect guard. That doesn't sound great. I guess I'll learn, though. Ow. Yay. Game calling you out. There's no defense against the Pathogen. Never say that again, Floof. Cannot defend against becoming a furry. Sit back down. Don't shoot me. I said don't shoot me. Did you mishear me? So no head? Okay, this looks like the direction I'm supposed to go. Let me peek down here real quick. Actually, if you just chill with furries, the pathogen doesn't affect you. Are you sure? Or is it just the silent killer at that point?
Destination Hotel Quads. Optimal location for observing the destination.
Okay, I can observe the destination here. That up there. Okay. I don't know if I like you, Jiminy. I mean, Gemini. I feel like you had a little bit more personality in the Disney version. I wasn't even that crazy about him. Puppet show. I bet if I go there, they'll be able to make me feel like a real boy. I have no strings. Down attack. R1, R2 while falling down. Okay. To hold me down. To make me fret. Or make me frown. I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me. You're gonna say something very, very sus, but you prefer to hold back? Okay. I guess I respect the self-control, as we'll do. Didn't want to say anything about making me feel like a real boy. Was that an urgent repair tool or something? Vanini's urgent repair tool. Instantly repairs weapon durability. An emergency weapon repair tool made by Vanini immediately restores weapon durability. An emergency weapon repair tool that Vanini made to support the Stalkers. Regrettably, its manufacturing facility was destroyed during the puppet's occupation, so it's become a rare item. What is my durability looking like? 44 out of 100. My grinder is down. Okay. I've used my grinder. Now my weapon's durability is 100 out of 100. Okay. Poke, poke. How cool is that? Pretty cool. Somebody like the weapon sharpening from Monster Hunter. Can I critical hit you? No, I can't. Cable catalyst. Why were you eating that? You a robot dog. Do you eat? The most loyal servants. Homo machina. Is this a shortcut? I think this goes around to the other side that I've been to. Okay, nice.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
Not a powerful parade puppet. Circus stuff. Hey, look at this boxing guy, huh? Oh, you're still up, huh? Most loyal servants, the husband. I'm pretty sure it was showing an image of a robot, one of the puppets. But perhaps some people have decided to husband their puppets. Could see benefits to that. By the way, that's a training dummy. Well, I can still kill it. At least it looks like I can. Or does its health never actually deplete to 0? I was hoping I'd get something if I brought it all the way down. Oh, you a shop person, not an enemy? Interesting. Hello?
Hello there. Welcome to Krat, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers
Hush.
left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone. Out here alone? You can
Yeah,
use some
alone,
help.
alone.
Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
You gave me one? We'll see. Purchase, what do you have? The rapier blade, greatsword of... okay. So you got the one that I already have, but you also have the greatsword of fate. I don't know if that's the other one I could have chosen at the beginning. And the puppet's saber blade. So those are probably the 3 that I was able to choose at the beginning. 300 each. Electric blitz abrasive. Okay, imbue with lightning. Got it. And this is like my fire bomb. Oh, this is like a lightning urn. Okay.
Out here alone? You could use some.
Why are you saying here's a gift and then you don't give me any gift? You suck. You suck, sir. Good day. Now let me use my ergo here. Use 6 of them. Here's a gift, flips you off. Now, why are the good guys of the puppet hunters called stalkers? Well, it's not usually a positive attribution. We're gonna go all the way up to 15 techniques, screw it. Thank you, Nerve, for the sad violin. Sad lack of gifts is what that is. Going up or down, let's see. This looks like just kind of a viewing point here. We got an item. Introducing the parade puppet. Here appears a terrific puppet that will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I am the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master has the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases. Parade dances to delight children. The strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. The Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the Grand Exhibition. Check out its charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. Great. Sounds like the perfect puppet to have around when there's a frenzy. Hydrate. Keeping me hydrated, huh? Spooky, I appreciate it. I'll have some water. Thank you, thank you. Alright, is this boss number 1 then? This is music. If you can just do that, why can't you open the other doors that way? Grot Festival. Oh boy. He's got a cage on his back. You gonna take me to Mound Makers? It's Dr. Robotnik! Bye-bye, Parade Master. Eliminated. Parade leaders, ergo. And Quartz. Death Egg was right, yeah. Alright, let's see. What's Quartz?
Demote me, daddy.
P-organ ability activation part. A colorful tiny ergo fragment. It activates a special ability when equipped to the P-organ. There's a special kind of ergo with different color and vibration. So I want to equip a vibrating fragment to my P-organ. The workshop uses this gem to bring out Puppet's different abilities. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Don't say that, Nid. Don't say that. Good job on your first boss. Thank you! Don't make that face, Matreus. Okay, the hotel is up there. Boss one was kind of cool. No match for me, though. The dodge timing feels a little different in this game. It's not bad. Talk.
Energy depleted.
Awesome. It's like, you gonna explode, or... No, he's good.
One more thing I should mention.
Yeah?
The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Man, Bloof, you're not supposed to convince me to lie. You're supposed to be against that kind of thing. You just want a part of my body to extend, don't you? I see how it is. Well, I will do my best. Side path with an item over here? Yes, please. Nobody getting up? Okay. Lots of dead puppets. Hidden Moonstone. The Moonstone was not from this world, however, it was the most optimal enhancement something material. In their urgency, technicians pushed forward with using the Moonstone for weapon upgrade without time to review it any further. Okay, can improve my weapons with it. Titanite, perhaps? Alright, let's lie our ass off.
Welcome to the Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
I'm a human.
Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Thank you. My springs are reacting to my lying ways. I don't know how I could possibly lie, Matreus, if I was a puppet. Because puppets can't lie. So clearly I told the truth. Lies of P. Alright. I get it. You don't need to keep shoving your lies of penis down my throat. I understand. I know how much of a lies of P you are. Are we getting our... Oh, we're getting the credits. Okay. Cool. Neat touch. It's a stormtrooper. Dun, dun, dun. Now this also reminds me of Batman the Animated Series. What's with the faces, guys? You didn't expect me to finish the game this quickly? It's a little bit short. It's kind of an odd shot. No, it's the frenzy! He did it in the bedroom with a candlestick. And then he killed her! Man. Hammering all their nails into their axe before they kill people with it. How brutal. And there's the Mound Maker guy. Oh, and the Dung Eater. He told him to stop, but he just kept going. It's the red-eye disease from Nier. Oh, I thought that was from Five Nights at Freddy's. Hey, it's Bloof. Look at that sexy insect. Hotel Krat. Dawn after the rain. What is this angle? Waifu? Oh, are you Bloof? Kind of. I'm sorry I called the insect sexy. I thought it was you.
I'm so happy to see you.
Just a representative, huh?
Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first. He was last seen
You mean
on Elysian
Gehrman?
Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Okay, Sophia. You got a very old school firekeeper standing position going on here. You can level up through Sophia using the ergo in your possession. I've already been able to level up. Hate to break it to you, game. Let's see. What is our stamina? Is vigor? Okay. We can take a couple points in that. Firekeeper pose, the maiden pose, yeah. You like how she has the doll pose?
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Gemini is fine.
Yeah, Gemini's fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait.
Yeah, it sounds
Take
like
this
something
pocket
a
watch.
non-inventor would say.
Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Thank you, Bloof. Moon Phase Pocket Watch. Let me just read about that since nothing stays up on the screen for long enough. Was it added here? I don't see it showing up as like a key item. Is it not within my oh, it's over here, okay. Pocket watch from Sophia. The power inside the watch returns the user to the last stargaze visited or to the hotel stargazer. Pocket watch imbued with mystical power. The power of the watch turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. Is this consumable? This is my homeward bone, perhaps? Read the item before tutorial shows up. Listen, I'm a Souls player. I read items. This is how it goes.
I'll use my power to help you.
Talk.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger.
You have a very Korean face. I'm like, is my face very Korean? Not really. Your face is very Korean.
In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide.
He can lie?
As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
Okay. This is ugly in Korean standards. What, her? You sure about that, Matris? Use the Stargazer. Okay, I don't need to do that. Does this mean I've unlocked a teleport system in general now between bonfires? Or is it just going to be from here? I guess we'll see. That's fair, Matra. Have you actually been there, though? Have you been there? Maybe it's just how they like to display themselves. Hello? What is... Yeah, so you do have something going on with your face a little bit.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, And this is my hotel.
This is your hotel, okay.
Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
You know, I just gotta hold like random trinkets on myself, so that in the case that some like stranger comes up and starts conversation with me in the city, I can go on some exposition and then like hand it to them with some like NPC-esque dialogue, being like, this is better in your possession. Okay, so we got someone's memory. Uniform of sophisticated and dignified boarding school. These clothes have been worn before. Uniform of a boarding school famous in Krat. The initial M is engraved on an elegant brooch. She just gave us that, right? And show off clothes. Okay. It says move to equipment mean equip. Okay, I guess so. I'm a real boy. Not gonna put on a hat or anything right now. Can I use like gestures without... Can I just use? Check me out. Oh yeah.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about?
About lying.
I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability.
I see you're here. What a
You're
thing
able
to say to
choose
somebody.
Your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path.
Nice outfit, Donald Duck. You wish I was pantsless, Matreus. You wish.
I'm an old
About
friend
Geppetto.
of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me.
His son? Or, excuse
Make
me?
yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel.
I'll kill him.
If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
Man, all this talk about butlers and Krat. Vanini's Krat Landmark Guide 1. This month's attraction, Hotel Krat. Man, it's kind of rough when your attraction is the hotel. Hotel Krat is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to lore, Hotel Krat is an isolated castle built by an aristocrat, devoted to a form of occultism after receiving a revelation from a radiant tree. The Erd Tree? At one point, it was used as a mental institution, of course it was, and some patients said they saw hallucinations. However, no record remains, as they were all destroyed in a large fire. So in an insane asylum that got destroyed in a large fire that killed everyone, was then turned into a hotel from an aristocrat devoted to a form of occultism. I bet this place is a popular place to stay at, huh? Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. Some even said that it's connected to an unknown hell. Now the rumors have served to embellish the charm of Hotel Krat, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of the Grand Exhibition Ghost Hotel spread, more customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next is a comment from the hotel's owner, Miss Antonia. ghost hotel? I've heard that more times than I can remember, but fortunately, our guests are brave like lions. It's not a problem at all. Rating 4 out of 5, creepy and mystical. Best resort in Krat. Reporter Maduro. This guide was made with the support of Vanini Company, a friend of the city. Is Ricky the real Pinocchio? I wouldn't know. What, me, myself, in real life? I could say yes, but that would be a lie. And then a part of my body would extend. Investigate. Start performing. Okay. Is this like Final Fantasy VI pianos? Because that was not very impressive. I gotta find various pianos through the world and I will perform better each time. That'd be cool. Lying turns Ricky on. I did not ever say that, Matreus. You've interpreted that way? It's totally not true. Ned, thank you for the bonk. Definitely not haunted at all, or it wouldn't be. Would not. Would not be. So you must be the butler?
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand.
Aren't you a puppet?
Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Why are you allowed in here?
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
I wasn't paying full attention. Hold on.
Covered first law.
They must obey the creators. They can't harm humans.
A puppet
They gotta protect and serve the city. They can't law. Okay, I was distracted a little bit by the cat. Alright. You know, those sound like the rules that cats impart upon humans, too. We have to obey them. What do you have for sale? Fatal Catalyst, Legion Magazine, polymer filling that activates a Legion arm's specific ability. Okay, so Legion is related to the arm. It can be implanted in the Legion arm to charge Legion rapidly. Polymer bullets that are used in Legion arms were developed in collaboration with Vanini Works. These bullets undergo a chemical reaction inside the Legion arm and turn into different substances like fire, electricity, or acid. Interesting. And another quartz here. Asimov's Law of Puppetry. Yeah. You thinking of Final Fantasy V? I am, yes. What did I say, 6? Did not even ever play quite as much of 6 as I played 5. Use. The gramophone is ready to play records. Why is it always gramophones and never a grandpaphone, huh? I don't have any records, though. Come back and use that later. Okay. I guess this is gonna be our HUD area. Hello?
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow. You should take this.
Eugenie?
Geppetto left it with me.
Watini? See, I really gotta carry trinkets around and just hand them to people like that. I gotta be an NPC. Like, this fellow left this with me, but I think you'll be better off with it. I got the Legion arm, there we go. Legion arm is special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion arm has its own combat ability. Legion arm can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Da Vinci craft machine. Okay. I don't know if I found that machine yet. I'll keep an eye out.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh,
we got the Geppetto fan here.
I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union.
Eugenie?
I know my way around weapons of all kinds.
I think I prefer Eugenie.
I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree.
Eugenie is...
If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
Sounds a little too much like something else. I'm gonna have to think of a nickname for you.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Talk. And spout esoteric dialogue on their quest. Yeah, something like that. About Stargazer.
The Stargazer is a survival device used by the Stalkers. It powers itself by accumulating and absorbing ergo spores in the air. The Stalkers installed Stargazers all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use.
The original character's Eugene. Yeah, that's why I called her Eugenie, but then she said Eugenie. I actually said it more like female Eugene. Accumulating, Atreus? Was that really? I'm not even gonna accept that through automod, even though there's no reason to hold it. Because it was so bad.
If you want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The Stalkers captured a puppet to use for training.
The punchy guy?
Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on.
Okay, well, gee, thanks. I thought you were just fanning over me because I was a Geppetto creation. Upgrade weapon. If you have a Moonstone, Eugenie can help you upgrade a weapon's blade. The weapon's attack power will increase when you upgrade the blade. Some blades can be upgraded with a special Moonstone. So here is a question. Fellas, I don't know if I actually really want the answer, so... okay, I won't ask. Well, I'll say what the question was so you're not curious, but don't answer it. It's gonna be like, is this gonna be Bloodborne-y and sorta Dark Souls-y in that... like, mostly Bloodborne-y, though, in the way that, like, this rapier is kind of like the rapier. And I can get other weapons, but, like, just the starting weapon might be what I play the entire game with. That was a question I was gonna ask. But I'm gonna not have you guys answer it. I'll see as I play the game. But I'll upgrade this once. The first upgrade, I'm sure, is not gonna be something that's hard to come by. Eugenie, of course, I just told you, I'm Ikiki. I'm not Ikiki. Floovers. Alter handle. You can bring Eugenie cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle's property upgrades based on your character's default abilities. You can change this property and grade one time with a handle alteration. However, you can always reset it with a balanced crank. Interesting. I can't say I fully get that yet, but I don't have any cranks, so it's not a problem for right now. I organized the place according to the rules, so don't touch anything, Eugenie. Okay, so we got dogs and cats. And a little brain thing? What is that? Is that a hedgehog? Okay, it's a hedgehog. I don't know, I kind of want to touch things. It took down my ability to punch, though, so... can't do anything. Check out here. Hello, training dummies. Are you a training dummy too? You don't have any arms. You're just for practicing my weapons. Great fortune to all visitors, rest for all travelers. Blessings to all friends. I will say, always think it's a bad game design mechanic, always, to have you be able to interact with something like this and then remove the text automatically after a few seconds, like this game does. It should always be something that the user can press the button a second time to get rid of it. Not for it to stay up for a specific amount of time, because you're either going to stay up for too short a time or too long and agitate somebody. Because somebody's either going to be done with it and be like, get off the screen, or they're going to still be reading and it fades away. Switch Legion arm. Okay, so we got the Da Vinci machine here. Puppet string's the only one I have so far. Legion arm that can release a wire. It can be strung around an enemy to drag it toward you, or to move toward it. Okay. Cool. Hey, Hardy boy. I'll have some water, thank you. It's not a game killer of a mechanic, but certainly a little agitating to have to click back into things to read them a second time, because I read a little slower. I do have strings. I didn't say I have no strings, I just said I have no strings to hold me down, alright? This one doesn't hold me down. Stretch? Alright. You need... I need what now? Rosa Isabel Street entrance key. Okay. Everybody get your stretches in too. Working out those neck muscles, rotating the shoulders, limbering up those fingers. Unshrimp your backs. You guys are in this whole streaming thing with me. You're so tired and it's only 9:41. That's been me a lot lately, Nid. It's been frustrating, because like I said, I'm a little bit of a workaholic. And a lot of times lately I'm like, it's only 11. I can work on something productive for a few hours before bed. And then I get really tired and I have to go to bed at like 11:30 or 12, and I'm like, how dare I go to sleep without spending a couple hours on something productive that I could have at the end of the night. I kind of kick myself for it because I'm used to being able to do that. My most productive hours are late at night, so if I get tired late at night before I do the productive stuff, like, god dang it, Ricky. It's been happening lately. I think it's because I'm recovering from a horrible bout of insomnia that had taken me 2 weeks ago, and I still haven't quite fully slept up from it. Can purchase items from... Yeah, I know I can. I know I can. I know I can. Okay, nothing out here as far as I can tell. Little transition area. There are no strings on... The hold me down was implied at that point. God. Tell me you're musically illiterate without telling me you're musically illiterate. Ch. K. F. Elysian Boulevard entrance? Wow, it's right here. They're like, it's one of the scariest neighborhoods. It's right out back. Alright, good. Also, I totally believe that it's one of the scariest neighborhoods when you're giving it to me, like, right at the beginning of the game.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Okay. Some ninja guy just jumped off that train and went that way. Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The world-winning cafe and restaurant and wine, the highest popularity. Okay. We got cinema. We got hair and beauty. Got lots of dead people in the streets. All good attractions. Strange witchcraft was cast upon me this morning when I woke up 30 minutes or less before my alarm several times. I've had an annoying thing lately, okay? And this is also, I think, an after effect of the insomnia. I frequently wake up just a minute or two before my alarm is supposed to go off. I very seldom ever hear my alarm because my body wakes me up just before the alarm, which is good. But lately, for some reason, I have consistently woken up about 2 hours on the dot before my alarm. Had to check my clock and then go back to sleep. It's happening like every single night, 2 hours before. I'm like, I really don't need to wake up here. I was noticing that I was afraid to walk right in the light like it was a turret or something, but I'm like, let's try it out. It's just the light from that thing, so it can't be that big a deal, right? Perfectly safe. Ooh, there actually is a glass effect by attacking that. I appreciate that. More dead horses. The city had a lot of horses. Just a lot of them scattered on every single street. It's one of those scariest neighborhoods, but the rent sure is cheap. I'd probably live there. A low target for being attacked by frenzied puppets. Mostly because of my height and size. Talk with Gemini.
I'm Gemini, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Okay. Gemini. Gemini with a Y. Doop. The combat does feel fun so far. It's like, it feels a little stiff just compared to something like Bloodborne, for example, since everyone likes to compare it to Bloodborne. Certainly not quite as swoopy as Bloodborne. Like, I wouldn't specifically describe it as swoopy. But still good. It's got some weight to it. Crikey, mate. Why you guys, what are you all being crikey about, huh? Star fragments. Can cross dimensions to grant human wishes. Oh, hold up. Sounds kind of important. Just pick that up off the street. A meteor fragment that can be found in different parts of Krat. It can be used at Cracks Calling in front of a boss area to summon a specter. Oh, it's for summoning, okay. Star fragments cross dimensions to grant humans wishes. If you wish for it desperately enough, they may be able to summon someone who wants to help save this world. Is there actually multiplayer in this game? I did not know that. I didn't know they brought that element of the Souls stuff into it. As an Australian, I am the definition of crikey.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row.
It's your Genshin wishes.
Fancy boutiques and shops.
I'll pull
No
for some
place better.
SSRs.
But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
How long has the puppet frenzy been going? I didn't get a sense that that was a long time ago. These bodies look a little bit fresh to be like too long ago. I was talking to this streamer earlier today who is from outside of America. Oh god. It's not on me to say where they were from. But they were very surprised by the fact that the C word, those of you who know what the C word is, was an offensive thing that you should not say in the US. It's becoming less and less of that, but it was like the big no-no word during the time of me growing up. But it's like a thrown around friendly word. More or less. In many other parts of the world. Australia, places in Europe. Don't, Nid. I'll crump with you, sweetie. I'm not talking about crumps or cookies. Hi, Froggy. Term of endearment in Aussie land. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like friendly. But it's a big no-no here. It's becoming less of one. Especially with the Gen Z and Alpha enjoying serving it, for example. The newer equivalent of slaying hasn't completely taken over. People still like to slay too. Ow, shot right in the crotch. Oof. Alright, well. There we go, heal up. More like slay for the holiday season, I suppose so, Froggy, yeah. Not cheese either. Brewer says, now we roughly know where that VTuber is from. I mean, somewhere in the world that's not the US. Lada F-150 frame. Okay, let's see if that's better than what we're equipped with. Probably. I don't know about the comparable weight of everything here, so... We got... Oh, we're still equipped with the basic frame. I didn't even put the lightweight frame on. Well, let's at least put that on. But then beyond that, we've now got this, which is... even more weight. A made-to-order item specific to Lada, the Puppet Parts Workshop. It has been in use for a long time, so despite being heavy, it is reliable. Now, I'm now over 50% weight. Does that make me, like... I don't really notice a difference there? Is it more about stamina usage? We'll see. Ricky sticking his gat out for the Rizzler. Don't get... Please don't get Gen Alpha on me, Froggy. Alright, we don't need that here. You were forced to hear that secondhand with no warning. See, the way it is these days, Froggy, every generation that isn't the young one is doomed to be considered a boomer at some point, even though that was originally considered the name for a generation, and there was never the ability to become a boomer if you weren't already one, but now you can. You start saying stuff like that, you're gonna fast track yourself to being a boomer. You just searched up the C word, Azrael, dude. Oh, Rachel do have that yacht. Come on now. You're doing it too, Azrael, dude. That is boomer coded. All right, it's giving boomer. Ah! You don't sneak up on me like that. You okay, dude? Emergency protection. I just find a rubber. Is the P organ related to the Skibidi toilet? Nerve? Keep this up and I'm gonna charge you phantom tax. Button time. Hey, we got a ladder. Shortcut. I'm gonna kick the protruding corner of my wall because it's less painful than this. But this way that you said that made me laugh. Probably because it's ironic. If it was said seriously, it would not be laugh-worthy. Attribute resistance amp wall and several other things. I think the word it's okay to use to replace some more strong words, but I'm not the whole America Australia Society. It's, for some reason, it's considered amongst the worst words, so it's not usually okay to replace strong words because there aren't really too many that outclass it. At least that's how it was treated. It was like the absolute you never say this because it's really bad. But again, that was when growing up. The younger generations are starting to take it back a little bit. You can serve C-word. You can be C-word E. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not part of the younger generations. But I think reclamation of words is a cool thing. Especially because that given word never really had any reason to be that bad anyway. We throw like the P version of that around like it's nothing. Which I wouldn't really have that big a deal saying, but I just don't really use that kind of language. If the game served it up in front of me in text form, I would read it. Sort of like how we did with Fallout. Oh, you just turned completely, huh? I thought I was gonna walk around your attack Dark Souls style, but... Okay, good tracking, good tracking. It's a good thing to know. There's some whispering coming from in here. Floofer wants that. Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler, you're so Skibidi, you're so Phantom Tax, I just want to be your Sigma. Are you, Peter Griffining me right now? Floofers? I'm not gonna stand by this. Oh god, ouch! You just throw an electric thing at me? No, I don't want electric shock. Somebody actually coming at me here or no? Sounded like you were right next to me. The other day someone was having an issue with their boyfriend. I asked her if she wanted me to fix his clock. She had no idea what I meant. Like, what does that got to do with anything? Also, who uses clocks these days? Is his phone broken? Today you gotta fix his yacht, Atreus. Do you guys prefer yacht or gat? The hard A. People seem to like to use different ones in different situations. Kind of depends on what you're replacing it with, I guess. For not hearing it, impossible. Sorry, Nid. Atreus already said it. It was still impossible when he said it. This is the new lingo. Ooh. Ooh, you all gonna... You gonna... You're ganging up on me. Possess a Totoro pocket watch, thank you very much. I like watches. Just a little bit. I'm not one of those people that's like, ooh, I gotta get a fancy watch as a sign of prestige. Walk around and make sure people can see it at all times. Angle my wrist so that people can check out what watch brand I have. Always pull down my sleeves and check at random times that I'm not actually curious about what time it is, just to show it off. I'm not like that. But occasionally I like to have one on my wrist. New lingo about to become a geeky if this keeps up. Hey. If you can somehow make the entire younger generation accept ikiki as a vocab word into their cultural zeitgeist, I'll accept it. But I think it's very unlikely. Prefer hearing it from Rachel. You'd accept hearing Gyat if it was from Rachel. Azrael, dude. I'm gonna locate my shortcuts here. Is the big guy not back? Was he a one-time kill? Okay. Good to know, I guess. Combat in this feels satisfying. You're gonna get some water? Okay. Sounds good. We dehydrated Nid with all this talk. This game bussin'. That's definitely Gen Z, not Gen Alpha. I'm not sure bussin' lasted. You know, Gen Zs are getting to be over 20 years old now. What was the youngest Gen Z? Would be like 1996. Is that still technically Gen Z? Because I think Millennial went from like 85 to 95. '97. So we're not that far off. We're 3 years off from Gen Zs being able to be 30. That's scary. Is that scary? Some say 96, some say 97. Yeah, so we're roughly 3 years away from Gen Zs being able to be 30 years old. Anybody here feel old saying that? You're not in 97 and you do not associate with those. I mean, that is the very, very early end of it, to be fair. Azrael, dude. Practically millennial. You know, it's not a hard cutoff. It's not a hard cutoff personality. Gen Z was a bigger length of time than millennial was, I believe. Just ever so slightly. And there's a pretty strong difference. There's some very millennial Gen Zs. And there's some very Gen Z millennials. Although it's funny how the, where the heck are my souls? Oh, they were that way, okay. It's sort of funny how the cutoffs work, though. Like, they never decide exactly when the generations start and end. Until way after they were a thing. Like, at the very beginning of people talking about millennial, I was not a millennial. And now I'm pretty comfortably within the millennial years. Which doesn't make any sense. Okay, so electric shock is what? I thought at first it was my equivalent of poison because it seemed like my health was going down. Oh, it's draining my arms usage? I think it was draining my blue bars, which is called Legion? Oh no, Fable. It was draining the Fable stuff, okay. Yuki says, I have a firm belief that Gen Z starts at 2000. Like, why the heck would it start at some odd number like 97? Plus, I was born in 99. And you don't want to be Gen Z? I mean, the official definitions always place it before 2000, Yuki, so I hate to break it to you. But again, it's not an exact science, and they switched it around a lot before they actually landed on official dates. I thought I saw an item down here. Oh, you did. Yep, there we go. Yuki's in denial. You're 95 and you hardly understand 96s sometimes. I mean, sometimes I guess it can seem like a cutoff. Or you might have just been like one of those people who was really considered mature for your age when you were a kid and picked up a lot of the previous generation's traits, because that can happen too. You can almost be stuck in your previous generation and then the generation you're a part of doesn't make much sense to you. There's plenty of people that feel that. And then they almost feel like a little bit of imposter syndrome in their own generation. Uwu Wiki, hello, yee, how you doing? Okay, we got a shortcut. Let me try and orient myself here. It's actually a pretty large area. Not immediately mapping it out in my head. I think I kind of know where this is, though. I think we come in from this place. This is the area where I had to go down the staircase, right? Yeah, over there. Oh, I'm down to 1 heal. I still kind of want to just proceed onward. Then again, I have stuff that I could use for leveling up. You know what? Let's go back. I'm not doing Dark Souls 3 right now. Dark Souls 3 though, is the one I just came from. So I'm like, oh, I can just walk. I can just walk along. I can just hold on to my stuff. I don't need to spend it now. But I'm far more likely to die in this game than Dark Souls 3. You disagree with the imaginary BS entity that determines when generations begin and end? Well, if you disagree with that, then there's no reason to differentiate yourself from a generation. Because generations are literally only the BS. So your original statement would be moot, wouldn't it? He says, I'm 95, but grew up with older cousins, so I make Happy Days references. Yeah, that can happen. The imprinting. You're one of those people that was always considered mature and you have always had friends that are older than you. I can't actually think of a single friend I've had that was younger than me, other than in recent years. When you played games online with a couple of younger people. All my closest friends are much older. Yeah, so you got the previous generation traits probably to a certain extent. Obviously, not all of them. That never happens. I thought I could level up here, couldn't I? Why can I no longer level up at here? Do I actually have to go back all the time to level up now? They just briefly let me level up at Stargazers before I found Sophia, is that it? Azrael says, I like how you are so adapted to the souls that you appreciate more the environment than whatever goes on in front of you. Yeah, I mean, these fights are nothing so far. They're fun. I'm enjoying going around stabbing things. Like, I went out of my way just to kill a couple more of them on my way back here a minute ago. But they're not, like, my normal soul's brain can just deal with it.
I'll use my power to help you.
Thank you. Azrael says, oh, I mean, yeah, this is the first zone, yeah. But it's apparently the most dangerous or scary neighborhood in Krat. He says the whole idea of generations is dumb anyway, it's just another unnecessary label. There are many, many things out there. Period. No. There are many things out there that were specifically socially engineered to make us feel divided from each other. And call me crazy or conspiracy theory for saying this kind of thing, but I think it was very specifically designed that way over time and perpetuated because it really kind of helps the people in power when we're focused on little petty issues and not the actual big issues. Because it's when we it's if we were able to just unionize as a people, and not in the term of like a work union or something, but if we were able to unionize as a people and work together because we just like can agree with each other and can reasonably come to consensuses because we don't have this like manufactured us versus them that they try to do with everything out there, then we'd be dangerous to the people in power. Because 1% is 1%. We vastly like, everybody who's in a rough place vastly outnumbers anybody who isn't. We're just told we gotta hate people who like different people. And we gotta hate people who are colored differently, and we gotta hate people who are from different places. And we gotta hate people who are from different political parties, even though we made up political parties. And we gotta hate people who are from different socioeconomic classes. And we gotta hate people who are from different boundaries that we call states, that we drew and made up, or different countries that we also created unnecessary bounds for. Because there's all these rivalries that we made up. And oh, this person said something bad about your group of people. Perpetuates the news and media. Wiki, wake up, America. I mean, wake up, world. It's very easy to drum up fury in people, though, is the unfortunate thing. Really hard to prevent this kind of thing because it's very easy to make people mad, especially at like the unknown. So the more that you pretend the other group is like new and crazy and scary, and then in the other group's media you do the same thing but vice versa, then we keep fighting each other and not having to deal with the big issues. That's at least how America operates, but I think a lot of the world is doing that sort of thing. I want to read what you guys are saying, but this game makes it incredibly difficult for me to actually, like... Hold on. Oh, there we go. Scroll out. Like original qualities. Yuki says, makes me think about the other day when I went to play Save the World mode on Fortnite, the original mode that I enjoyed before Battle Royale was even a thing, and 2.3 million people were playing Battle Royale and 50k were playing Save the World mode. That was the tower defense one, right? You're like, this is true reflection of society, 2.3 million people playing Battle Royale and 50k trying to save the world. True. It's very unfortunate our people are divided as such. Yeah, but it is really, really convenient for the people in power. And I don't even just mean government. This might be a hot take, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't even go down this road. But I think a lot of the stuff like catering, I don't know, tokenizing, all right? See, this is a rough road to trek trying to vocalize this, because throughout my entire life, I'm one of those people who's like, we need more and better representation of underrepresented people in media. I am very much for that. But I feel like some of the large companies that do it, especially in movies and things, are taking advantage of and tokenizing groups. And I think it's done as another one of these levels to keep people fighting each other, right? Because if they throw a lot of tokenization out there, people are going to want to back it anyway because it's under-supported. Like it's an under-supported group, so people will be happy to see it anyway, which is good. Like, people want to see representation, so that part is good. But then they also try to, like, agitate the other group, and that gets people, like, fighting about representation and sorry to evoke such people, but the people that choose to use the term woke to describe movies negatively, they're like, oh, this is woke, I'm not going to see it. They keep that sort of fighting going so that it keeps all attention off of increasing diversity and equality at levels where it actually matters, because they're like, oh, we'll make people fight about it in the movies. We'll make people, like, one group feel more complacent and one group feel more agitated, and we'll make them fight at the very low level so that they don't step up and try to fight at the systematic level where it's actually a major problem. That's sort of what I feel. And I do want to clarify again, like, I really like seeing good representation in movies and TV shows and things, so it's a tough line to walk. But I hate when large media conglomerates are, like, exploiting those groups for money and confrontation purposes. You're gonna say woke has no meaning anymore? It really doesn't. People can use woke both positively and negatively, and it gets used in both of those contexts a lot because people try to reclaim it, but people try to use it as an insult. And people see anything that has any character of color and they're like, this is woke! Without any sort of, like, actual analysis of it. Or anybody who is not a straight person. Or sometimes even any movie that has a female lead. It's like, women are over half the population. But if we have a female lead, then the movie is woke. It's like, this just means the vast majority of everything in the world is woke, if this is how you're gonna define woke. We came to a conclusion that the best play is to not play on those two sides. That's mostly true with everything, because that's another way that we get held down, right? Binaries. Almost nothing is binary. There's no, it's Democrat and Republican is not a good way to define people. Just man and woman is not a good way to define people. Us versus them is a this or that mentality that does not define people. People are so complicated. Humans are so complicated. It's not a binary thing. Never has been. But we love to use binaries, and it keeps us fighting. It's my sports team or yours. Red versus blue. Now, it's not to say that there's nothing in the world that can be defined by binaries, but seldom related to people. Bark says, yeah, the rich have it pretty easy in keeping people from uniting against them when they can constantly inflame people's pettiest hatreds toward their fellow people. Yep. We're in a system that too many people got in a position where they were really comfortable with the power and money they had and decided to start tweaking it to make sure that they could stay in that position and nobody else really threatened it. And that happened over quite a long period of time. Oh god, that hurt. And now it's really hard for poor people to claw their way up. I mean, it's pretty hard for anybody to leave the class that they start in. If you're middle class, you're unlikely to become upper class. If you're lower class, you're unlikely to become middle class. Middle class is disappearing because there's becoming a larger and larger wealth gap. It says we're gonna have another Black Jedi until we were gonna have another Black Jedi until Disney decided to redo the first Star Wars trilogy, but with a girl this time. Oh, I didn't know that. That's why I'm non-binary myself. I know that about you, Yuki. Yuki says, actually though, since like middle or high school, I noticed everyone fell into binaries all the time for everything, and there was a lot more than that. So I took a lot of effort to try not to do that to myself, and I would like to think it pays off. That's good. Like, even if you feel comfortable defining with binaries, and I have no problem with that, if you're somebody who's like, oh, I'm pretty comfortably in this side of things, and it helps my mind to kind of organize things to consider other people on the other side of things, as long as you're not doing anything harmful to those other people. I respect your brain's decision to think that way, but almost everything falls on a spectrum of sorts, and it's helpful to keep an open mind about that, because it helps you understand parts about yourself too, because usually you don't fall very firmly into something. I've seen people who are raised in very democratic families, and I've seen people who are raised in very conservative families. I know conservative is not necessarily the opposite of democratic, but it's been turned into that lately. And they don't feel like they really fit that, but then they also like were raised so much that way that they're definitely not like on the other side, and they get really confused about their identity because they're like, I'm supposed to be one or the other, right? And we have that with a lot of things. Azrael says, don't get me wrong, the binary and non-binary thing, I also don't play on that either. I just don't want to know. It just overcomplicates my life. I'm not talking about any specific binary or non-binary thing. Just talking about in general in life. It applies to many, many things, because we turn everything into binary. It says Rey and Finn were going to be super cool duo team, and then they made Rey do everything. It was very disappointing because not only did it hurt a franchise I was a fan of, it hurt the perception of others who would consume the media. Oh, I see. I had a feeling they were going to go that route when I saw the first one, but I never actually saw the other two. And by first, I mean 7. Frozen Man's Letter. In-game now. My Louise and Charlotte, my treasure. I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse soon. I still remember the sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking at picture books. I miss all of it. The best thing I did when I was alive was to send you and Charlotte to the cathedral for shelter. I wish this nightmare was all over. If only you and the kid could come back, but I guess now it's impossible. I love you, Louise. I pray that you're safe there. Okay, I just got a gesture from reading that key item. So I guess you can actually occasionally obtain something from reading an item in this game. That's fairly unique. I feel like there's been a lot of directions. I'm trying to be a little bit thorough, but I don't know which ones are the side paths and which ones are the main path. I think I'm mostly on main path right now. I've been trying to go side paths. I'm sure I've missed some things. I'm probably doing okay. Take that! I can't pull myself toward you? I thought I was gonna come toward you because you were big. Legion magazine. Ordering food, chat, want anything? We got an order for cheese fries, strawberry shortcake. I'll probably have a milkshake, Nerve. Thank you. Happiness with a side of sanity and childhood. Hopefully they serve that there, it's a little bit rare. A pizza, says Floofers. Mark says, I'm pretty sure I'm non-binary. Honestly, that conversation tends to get confused enough that I'm not entirely sure I'm using the correct terminology to identify myself. Thankfully, I don't make a big deal of it. That's the other thing we gotta remember, too. When I'm saying that, like, most things are not binary, that they're more confusing than that and they're on a spectrum and things, we're still messing up. I think we're still in an early and messy point of defining those spectrums, even on the people who try and think outside of the box and extend things a little further. It still gets messy, and there are people within those groups that define it a little bit more tightly or looser and can get angry at each other for different usages of it too. So it's best not to get too stuck on any human definition of anything and just sort of accept yourself for what you are. It's the best I can kind of say. And, you know, grain of salt on everything I say, too, because I am also human and also flawed. I'm just sharing my thoughts and my experiences. Let me see. Yuki says, by the way, Eki, you're progressing through this game so much faster than I did. It's my first Souls-like game, but I died so much I eventually stopped playing at the second or third boss. Well, I've only done one boss, right? Any first Souls game is going to be really tough, Yuki, but I don't know what to recommend. Like, Dark Souls 1 is probably one of the easiest starting points, just because it was a lot less complicated at that point. But it also feels a little clunkier to play at this point. It says, but what I can say is that when I personally make consumable media, I'll be taking every step necessary to not make representation feel like it's being forced. I'll be the change I want to see. Yeah, I see, that's what it is, partially for me. Is like, I want to see representation, but I get agitated if every representation is forced into a bubble. Like, I started to get mad at Marvel because they were introducing for a while they were good. They were introducing like diverse heroes. But then after some time, every single time that they gave those diverse heroes a show or movie of their own, they made the story about the fact that they were a different race or gender or something like that. Which is fine on occasion, but if they do that every single time those characters ever get a story, then it feels exploitative. Because it's like, as a company, you're basically saying now that this isn't normal. Like, you're stepping over a bounds of saying, oh, pay attention to how not normal this thing is. We're separating it out and focusing on how not normal it is. And that just perpetuates a segregation in a weird way. That perpetuates people being different and not equal, which, that's just exploitative. That's not what we should be doing, I think. Mark wants casual greens. Are you Chocobo now? Start with Elden Ring. Elden Ring's fairly easy too, but Elden Ring is also huge and open world. Like, if you want to feel like you've accomplished something and gotten through a game, I'd still say Dark Souls 1 is pretty good. Yuki says, just use whatever feels right. It took me a lot of thinking and trying to look past existing labels and what they mean and how I might use them to my benefit. Some are annoying and get in the way, but some have their use in the world we live in. Just have to find what works for you. I could go into a lot more detail in DM if you ever feel like it. I wouldn't mind talking about it. Atreus says, representation has become a bad word for me because it feels like I'm specifically being targeted by replacing someone that looks like me with no character or meaning. It's extremely insulting. So, yeah, I think you're starting to describe some of the issues I have with how it's used, Matreus. And I think we've had talks about this sort of thing in, like, voice chat before. Because representation as a thing is good. Because, you know, you shouldn't have every hero out there be just a white male and have that be it. You know, diversify the kinds of characters we see, please. But tokenizing it and using it to perpetuate segregation and not ever letting, like, a diverse character get a normal story is just, like, preventing it from being normalized, which is exactly what we shouldn't be doing, because we want to normalize all forms of equality. That's how we progress forward, not by forcefully keeping it separate. Yuki says, the only reason I don't want to talk about it in Twitch chat is because it would become way too much text. Yeah, and we probably shouldn't dawdle on the topic for too long. I like to talk about these things, but then in case people, like, slowly get agitated by it being talked about for too long, I like to ease off of it too. I think we've kind of set our points on it. And can slowly kind of ease off of it now. One thing I would say, though, I don't consider, like, I would not say that I'm non-binary or anything like that. I just use he, him, and I was born male sex, always used male gender, so cisgender, whatever you want to say. Anything like that. But honestly, if I just had the magic ability, if I was suddenly character creationing myself and I could just choose, I would probably be a lady. If I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't have imposter syndrome in my body or anything. I don't have anything that would push me toward being trans in my own life, but I would prefer to be a lady. Which is kind of a weird thing to some people when I've brought it up before. I don't think I've ever brought it up on Twitch chat, but some people are like, that's kind of odd. But I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've always identified with women a little bit more, especially like when I was growing up, there still is, mind you, it's getting a little better. But when I was growing up, I feel like there was so much like gross, toxic masculinity stereotypes in so many people that I knew. And it's not guys' faults all the time, it's usually how they were raised and things that society's kind of beaten into them and things. But like, I don't know, so many guys were just unpleasant throughout my entire life. I almost never, like, I wasn't the sports shouting person, I wasn't the bro person, I wasn't the I don't know, there was all the stereotypes that people were expected to fit into as guys, and I'm like, this just doesn't feel like me. I've always felt more comfortable with a bunch of female friends, and as much as some people like to insinuate back then, there was always the guys that were like, guys and girls can't be friends. The only way you're a friend with a girl is because you're secretly trying to, like, see if you can date them. I always hated that stereotype because I didn't have romantic feelings for my female friends. I just felt closer to them and more comfortable with them. So I have no personal desire to be anything other than I have been, because I'm comfortable with myself. But if I just had the magic character creation ability, if it was as easy as that, I probably would be a lady. Trey says, I thought about that at one point too, but in my 20s I felt it better to be a guy for me personally. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine being a guy too, and I think that's, like, probably how it should be for a lot of people. I don't want to foist anything on anybody else, but it's like sort of the idea of equality a little bit more too, of if honestly it doesn't matter that much to you which one you would be. It says, I'd fucking love to be friends with women and have a few women friends in the past, but we never talk as much as men friends. Cuts your pee-pee off. You're forcing it on me, Froggy? I just said I didn't need to make any change. I was kind of using that, but alright. I guess you can have it. I just got the life amulet. A very frequent thing in Souls games. Feels a little silly for this non-From Software one to throw it out right at the beginning too, but an amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be imprinted on the symbol to draw out special powers. The slight blink is enough to make a puppet move. Puppets do not have life. It is enough to move them. I get a little bit more HP. We got an amulet. Ezra says, guys, you know... I like to say things about Rachel just to annoy Ricky for what he did, but I didn't know this was, like, really happening. Well, I learned something new today. I mean, there's nothing happening. Azrael, dude. I don't define any other way than you've ever known me as. It's just a sort of little tidbit. In an alternate universe, it did happen, of course. Everything happened in an alternate universe. You don't think I'll be able to get far in this game without a P organ? Oh, that's true. Froggy just took away my P organ. More Ricky lore. It's just sort of like passing thoughts that I've had before. Because I'd probably be... Because, like, there's a lot of things. Like... Wait. Oh, I was like, isn't this an area I passed through before? Did I just miss this room? But maybe not. But, like, aesthetically... Like, I'm so much more interested in, like, female aesthetic stuff. I would be, like, if I was a lady, there would be so much clothing that I'd be getting. Have you guys seen some of, just like some of the aesthetics of female fashion? It's so much better than male fashion most of the time. Especially if you then extend that to, like, anime characters. If I was, like, a female VTuber. Oh, hold on, I need to fix my tracking. I don't know, maybe me preferring female-looking things was just an element of me being a straight cis guy, but... I don't think the fashion part is. Facts, though, yeah. Ned says, I've always been able to talk to girls, but since being told by the media that the women thing, I'm just out for ulterior pursuits, I feel awkward, even when trying to be funny around them IRL. It is very true, especially these days. It's become more and more true that if you're a guy and you approach a woman in a situation, she is definitely going to have her guard up. And there's a lot of really good reasons for that, but it does make interaction with people who you thought were cool and wanted to be friends with a little tougher these days. There's definitely a lot more of a prove yourself to not be a creep situation. And again, kind of fair because there's a lot of really dangerous creeps out there. It does make some social situations a lot harder. Which again is another one of those, I think it's another one of those like contrived forms of us versus them to keep us not united, like I was talking about before. I think those are all over the place. I'm pretty, like, I feel like they're manufactured because they're perpetuated a lot by the media. Like, he just wants to be a JoJo character. I mean, I don't know if this is a hot take. A lot of people love the JoJo characters in their fashion. I look at those, like JoJo, and I find it very non-aesthetic for me. It's part of the reason I haven't checked it out and things like that. But I appreciate what they were going for. I appreciate that they took largely male characters. They have some good-looking female characters too, but they took some largely male characters and extended like the fashion beyond what you'd typically see, because anime fashion for guys was very limited in most types of anime. I appreciate it, but I don't personally like the results of a lot of it. I don't think they got my type of aesthetic in there. It says, I've always been able to... Oh, I read that one. Okay. Atreus says, one lady, 20 different outfits to choose for one day. Guy, what shirt and pants will I wear today? Oh yeah, what I always wear. Pretty much. Pretty much, it's like, what am I'm gonna be in slacks or jeans. I don't care for shorts for myself. I got like a couple of colors that are considered like appropriate, especially if I'm going to work. And what am I gonna, I've got either plain shirt or what do I go with? Plaid. Maybe stripes for some people, they don't look good for me. If you want to get judged by everybody, you could put on a Hawaiian shirt, but not exactly aesthetically appealing. Anything beyond that, you're just looking for attention. Azrael Dude says, is like back in the day with my best friend used to say, if I were a girl, I'd be a bad bitch. Nerve says, like, I like my emo punk fashion and stuff, but goddamn the emo punk fashion stuff that women have available. Yeah, right? I mean, you can look at almost any aesthetic set. Even things you'd consider more masculine, right? Everybody's like, oh, well, men get to dress up, like, if you got good money, right? Then you can dress yourself up in the bling of, like, suits. You can get a perfectly tailored men's suit. But then, even on that, you can look at what now exists as like the female variants of those and the ranges they have and the plays off suits, and even just like the normal suits, they still beat us. I'm not even like a huge fashion guy or anything, but I'd love to be able to set myself up in some endgame drip like that. It's what do you call fashion souls in real life? Just fashion? Nerve says that's crazy, and Ed, I've never been able to talk to someone without a panic attack, but a woman? Forget it, I ain't interacting with women because that's my biggest panic attack situation. Did the stream F, or is it just Azrael, dude? Atreus says, so the funny part is I still approach women all the time, but I also, I assume I also know who, and not who to approach. It's just, it's not to date or anything just because they're cool. Yeah, I mean, you still certainly can. There's just a little bit more of a, like, you gotta read the room and understand your situation and prove yourself a little bit. That doesn't mean any of that has to be vocally said. It's just about how you conduct yourself. You gotta skip too, Nid? The stream stopped for a few moments. Oh. I don't see any information about that on this side, so it's probably a Twitch hiccup. Milk! Hello! Milkshake, how you doing? Liza P, as in what he said at 6 inches is actually just barely 2 inches. Milkshake, really? You're gonna come here with that as your as your opening statement, huh? Fair enough. You know what? I'll respect it. It says I have one aesthetic. Maybe I should expand my horizons. It's tough, Nid. It's tough to find the good stuff. Nerve says, joke's on you, Ricky. I either have black skinny jeans or black skinny jeans. Oh, you just got the one selection. Fair. Trey says, also a woman in a suit is nice. Stream not F, just kinda. Okay. Little Twitch hiccup. Pio says, who said 6 inches? Come on, Pio, really? I like asked you a question earlier. You weren't there for it. Somebody says 6 inches, you're immediately there for it, huh? Funny timing. Yep, Milkshake's talking about inches, Pio. And you know what I asked you about earlier was why you wanted to know how big the Christmas tree was. Feels like a similar type of question. Why you all about this height thing, huh? This length thing? Measurements? I don't answer to you. Well, you literally asked me a question, you know, and I gave you an answer. The Christmas tree height. Very least you could do is give an answer back. It's give and take, Pio. If you avoid doing that on the little things, then next time you don't get your answer. You have to be strategic.
Thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
It's always convincing when you have to like point all those things out when I didn't even ask you about it. You're gonna go eat your lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Milkshake. It's good to see you though. Attribute resistance. Okay. I haven't seen much that stood out to me in any of these places. Electric coil. Okay, is this an extra weapon? Looks like it is. Greatly increases electric blitz attack temporarily as the Fable art. Jump and powerfully strike down at the enemy. Rust smash. Okay. It's a blunt weapon. Releases a powerful current that causes lethal damage to puppets. Okay. This sounds like a really neat one for a strength build. Probably not like going dex the way that I am. But cool. It's a C with motivity, D with technique. B in advance? What the heck is advance? Do I have an advance stat? I do. Is that like arcane or something? Because it has some electricity on it? Equality, I run a cult, what do you think? Yeah, but CPO, you don't understand. You asked for something as non-useful as the size of a Christmas tree. If you don't return a little bit of information back, then you burn that bridge, right? You're gonna burn the bridge over useless data? Or are you gonna return information back so that next time when you ask for information, you still get it? You gotta burn your bridges strategically, you know? If you're like, oh, that's all the information I need, and then the person's like, oh, so why did you ask? You could be like, I'm not telling you, and then it's good. But you're giving up a quality standpoint here. Just making sure my tree is taller than you. You're getting a tree in real life, Pio, or the one on your stream? Fair enough. Pio wants to out-tree me. As long as you don't put any bushes around the base, Pio. I heard that without the bushes, it appears to stand taller. Haruru says you can switch between motivity and technique by mix and match the weapons and handles. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. I'll have to play with that. I'm not gonna get the bonk stick right now because it doesn't feel like the way I'm playing. But I will play with that. Ricky might also have a Minecraft house covered in leaves. You're giving psychotic right now, Nid? Ow. Again, what is this? What's what, Azrael, dude? What's what? Perfectly innocent conversation among friends? I'm sorry you're not familiar with that. Did you just try to scratch my back, sir? I have... Ow, 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 ow. I appreciate it, but it was not itchy. Why you got, like, the worst toilet brush ever? How are these, like, genuinely manufactured enough for you all to be holding them? I don't understand. The stream froze for a few moments? Oh, that sucks. Hopefully that doesn't keep happening. I especially don't want it cut into multiple VODs. Sometimes that happens, and it's just, like, frustrating. Because if I got like a 10-minute VOD as part of a bigger VOD, it doesn't often make sense for me to upload that onto YouTube as a separate thing on my VODs channel. So either I gotta do a bunch of extra work to edit it and connect it up appropriately in a program, or I just gotta not upload that segment. I think that's what Jose was talking about. Maybe, but a couple people got the interruption last time you did. Orders a massive toilet brush from Wish. You know, you're probably right. That's probably all it is. All these people wished upon a star. It's with the lore. When you wish upon a star, makes no difference. Come on down here. Come on down here, Spiky Brush. No? Vanini's Krat Landmark Guide 2. This month's attraction, Alchemist Bridge. The Alchemist Bridge is in the Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard and the main way to Krat City Hall. The Holy Ouroboros, the mark of the alchemists, is fittingly engraved into the bridge. This shows that the alchemists are not just a powerful privileged class, but also have donated tremendous amounts of money across the city. Thanks to the thriving culture of philanthropy in Krat, you can find areas with names of prominent figures. It's like the city's motto. The citizens are the owners of the city. That's a lame motto. The most widely known attraction is Rosa Isabel Street. It's named after the cultural sponsor Lady Isabel Monad. But if you think about how ladies married to the leader of the alchemists, Valentinus, you'll think twice about who was really in control of Krat. That's sexist. The union of Krat's old families and the organization of alchemists is shown in this symbolic form, given that the sacred Ouroboros mark is engraved on City Hall as well. It's obvious who owns the city of Krat. You're gonna say that twice? Sounded a little redundant. Rating 3 out of 5, a good place to learn about Krat's beginning and its essence. Reporter Maduro. This guide was made with the support of Vanini Company, but may not reflect the company's opinions. Leeway. Why do I hear a cat? Is there a cat somewhere? Hello? Cat? Hello, cat? A cat somewhere. Yeah. Not me. Nerve. Not me.
Wait. I can sense something strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly?
Jeepers!
Why is the Ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
You mean take point? I mean, I'll go check it out, but... Are you a Sealy? You a Genshin Sealy? Is that what we're doing? Dimensional butterfly. Occasionally, a dimensional butterfly will appear in parts of Krat. Monad's lamp can detect the butterfly, lighting up red to point out its location. When the character is near the hiding butterfly, it will appear. After a certain amount of time, the butterfly will disappear into another dimension. Kill it to get useful. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. It's one of them. Random Velma. No, not Jinkies. Yeah, Daphne. Daphne! Or... I mean, there could be a few things. Dimensional butterfly Persona? Is there a dimensional butterfly in Persona? Where do I want to go? There's items down below. So why are there cats? Okay, let me see. Are these, like, these might be shortcuts. I gotta check it out. Lots of doggos. Got emergency protection. Poke. Oh, that connects over there, okay. Does it connect on the other side? Is this a shortcut thing? Yeah, crystal lizard equivalent. Hidden moonstone. Oh, it connects over here too. Dang. Is this openable? No. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Thank you, Nerve. Okay, got some iframes in there, that's good. Moonstone. I don't know if there's illusory walls in this game. But I guess I should occasionally check just in case. Star fragment. Okay, I'm glad I took this path first. It doesn't connect all the way. By the way, Ricky, it's a bit late. How are you feeling so far? It's just like 2 minutes before our usual cutoff time. And, I very frequently go at least a half hour over that. So I'm good. I do need to not stay on too late though, because it's only Tuesday. I got a lot of work ahead of me, and work has been rough. So they said something earlier. Let me see. Maybe I can read it again. Here. Let's see. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, the pulse cell will be gradually charged. So is that only after I've used them all? Because I seem to attack enemies an awful lot, and I have not gotten any of those back. You're scared now, Big Bang in your house, and you're home alone. You will not be checking. Oh, God. You sure you don't want to check on that? It's 5 a.m. Or what, are you in bed, or? It's after you use them all, okay. So it's after all your flasks are gone. It's fair. Who's coughing? I don't know if any of these sounds ever mean anything. It keeps sounding like there's people nearby. There was whispers earlier, then there was a cat, now there's coughing. I don't know if it means anything or if it's just like oddly designed surrounding audio, because it always sounds closer than it is. Doggy. You wish you could play together, what? People, where are you? I can hear you, I can't see you. Well, I hope everything is okay on your end, Hardy. Stay safe. Hopefully it was just like an animal jumping on the roof or something knocked into the window or something like that. I wish they'd leave the item things up on the screen for longer, especially when I collect a few at once. Sometimes it's hard to tell what I just got. And it's gonna get tougher and tougher later into the game. Because I'm gonna have more things in my inventory, so I can't just figure it out. Workshop Union Standard Insulation Converter. I think that's what I just got. It's an appendage newly developed by the Workshop Union. It has a new design and enough versatility to be used in different places. It just seems like I'm getting ones that are definitively better, but heavier, I guess. I don't know at what point weight becomes a problem. I miss you, Murphy. Hello? I've approached other lit up windows, but...
Who is it? Is that you, Murphy? Oh, I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer.
Police officer.
As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me.
Got the scarlet rot. You'll know when weight becomes a problem.
We could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you. If only we could, Murphy.
I'm just for now assuming that it's just like it doesn't matter until I go overweight, and then it will really matter. Okay, so it's not every lit up window. Because I definitely approached windows before when I heard sounds. Okay. Well. Little tough to be thorough, but not as tough as Elden Ring. So certainly not open world. Just a lot of map. Okay, so that's where the butterfly was. I kind of wish I had a lamp nearby just so I could rest and try to get the butterfly again. Okay. That looks like I should be able to go in there. This is where I came from. I don't think there was a lamp, but I'm just double checking. Oh, there was. Okay. Worth. This is the back scratcher guy. Hey, you. Yeah. Ow. God, that hurts. Okay, that was kind of a lot of damage. Unfortunate tiny little hallway. You're like the weird stick guys in Dark Souls 3, and I don't like you. Because I don't like them. Always rushing with your multiple rapid jabs and draining the whole health at once. Like last time I was up here, there was a brush guy too. Oh, there we go. Alright, butterfly, come here. Hidden moonstone, nice. That's what I wanted. Any big bads? Oh, there's clearly somebody in that window. That's kind of cool. Makes you think a bit of the villagers from RE4 with their pitchforks, yeah. Well, they had those in Bloodborne too. The angry villagers in that weren't that unlike the RE4 ones. Plague-ridden rat! Weeping woman.
This must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here.
Is that your hand under the window?
May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same.
Side quest? Hey.
A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Krat City Hall and bring me my baby.
So you want to give your baby petrification disease? I mean, okay.
Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes.
Hard scales are currently spreading across your eyes.
Please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's safe.
Please don't be like that, Jiminy.
Waiting and hoping is all I can do. Please find my baby at City Hall.
I'll give you that one, Jiminy, but do not be one of those characters who just reiterates what I just heard and says, "Should we do that?" Because then I will hate you very quickly. Oh god, right in the face. I tried to practice some of the perfect guards on that guy and I took a lot of damage. I don't think I guarded in time. Opia Paimon. Fee was the worst one? I don't know if I know Fee. Yep. All right. Let's get back to where I was. I assume the perfect guards are supposed to be like at the moment of the strike. Police baton, head, and handle. We got a new weapon. Neat. I guess let's check it out. Let's see. Scales with motivity by a B. Okay, not bad. Normal attack is down a little because I haven't leveled this up. Damage reduction rate while guarding. Alright, let's see. Head of a self-defense baton used by Krat police. The hard cudgel can be used to bash all kinds of puppets. After the violent protests with the factory labor union, it became customary for police batons in Krat to be painted black. The reason needs no explanation. I mean, I kind of need one. Krat police baton handle. The handle from the self-defense batons used by Krat police. The grooved lines make for a firm grip. Can be assembled with any blade. Do not ever rob a police officer's home. You won't go to prison. It's a one-way ticket to the sewers with a head smashed by a police baton. The advice of a retired petty theft. A thief, excuse me. Shorter range. I think currently I'm happy with this. Hydrate? I can here. Yay. Thank you, Spooky. That made me look at the time, too. Torn Doodle, and I do need to stop pretty soon. I'm just enjoying myself. Torn Doodle, it itches. Peel the skin and there's blue blood. Blood. Pretty cocoon. Blue angel. Joyful appetite. Blue death. What a feast. Death. I'm alive. Itches. How is this a doodle? And how is it even torn? That just looks like a piece of paper with apparently blue blood on it. Some kind of weird itchy insect person, or perhaps a puppet that thought it was a real boy. Oh, you're a garter, huh? You're hating these descriptions, I swear you're still reading the poorly translated Dark Souls 3. Have you not heard these before, Matreas? I've felt like a couple of times tonight, I felt like, I'm like, what, am I tired? I'm stuttering so much or like slowing down on these descriptions. But they are just kind of like, a lot of them are kind of clumsily worded. So it's not what my brain expects. It was you, come on, man. That felt like it was somebody like way bigger and scarier. Ow. Oh god, ow. There we go. Destroyed his weapon. Probably could use to grind mine. There we go. Probably gonna want to do that more often than I have been doing it. Come on, there we go. Another urgent repair tool. I guess those are just for situations where you don't have the time to grind the blade in battle. Where does this bring me back to? Oh, this is Alchemist's Bridge? I haven't actually been this way before, so that's not a shortcut, that's just proceed forward, okay. We've got an elevator. Where is this gonna bring us? Is this our shortcut? When you first saw this game being played, it was at the final boss by accident. Oh, I see. Haru was there. Oh, it's back to you. The one that sold the bonky weapon, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up shortly, but I think what I want to do is first go back to the hotel to level up, because I have quite a few ergo on me. And then step out onto the alchemy bridge or toward it, just in case there's another boss there, because timing wise there very well could be. And I wouldn't mind like going toe to toe with another boss before I quit.
Around a weapon.
Yeah, look at my weapon. Requires 4? Oh no, 2 moonstones, okay. Yeah, let's upgrade it again, why not? Hello.
I'll use my power to help you.
Bloof. Let's level up together. Okay, we'll put 2 in that. Put another in stamina. I'm going pretty heavy, like, dexterity build here. Yeah, we can use all our ergo, why not? I'm not gonna use the boss ones just in case. I don't know what else you can do with them. I should see if it has a unique, like, boss description. Let's see. Ergo obtained from the Parade Master is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare ergo. Okay. Although the entire audience disappeared in a pool of blood, the Parade Master was cheerful. As long as there's a king, the show must go on. Interesting.
I'll use my power to help you.
Okay, let's get a little bit more health. I'm probably gonna regret it if I don't. Let's go back to the inside the house. I think this is the one that I was at. I'm curious how long ago all this started, because it seems like a lot of the bodies in the Straits are too fresh for it to be a long time ago. But a lot of the descriptions insinuate that this frenzy has been in place for a long time. And they're like, even still, some people manage to live in this place. It's like... Oh god. Unison enemies. Okay. Alchemy bridge, you got anything for me? All puppets will now be destroyed, did it say? What kind of pop-up is that?
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for!
You knocking on Geppetto's door? Mr. Horsehead? Is that Donkey from Shrek?
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father! You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth! What's your problem? I'm here for the old man, get lost. Wait, I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
I can't die past you, sneak.
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge.
Average greatsword user.
Cursed puppet! Back again! I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Uh-huh. Bye, donkey boy. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Haru. That happened in the OG Disney story. Yeah. Hello. He is kind of a hot old man.
We meet. Son.
Son.
It's a dream
Daddy?
come true. Seeing you like this. I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son?
Son.
Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Mad Donkey's apparel stuff, the Krat City key, Enigma assembly tool. See, all that flies by way too quick. They put that all up, and they put a description of what the Enigma assembly tool did on the side. And it was like all gone so quickly. A tool that can assemble and disassemble a weapon's blade and handle. Weapon assembly is available through Stargazers and Eugenie. When dealing with a non-human enemy, it was necessary to do with common sense. The workshop and stalkers assembled various blades and handles, focusing on making the greatest weapons. So can you just do that, like, put together and take apart weapons and their handles willy-nilly without, like, consequence? Because that would be nice. Key once held by Mad Donkey. It opens the entrance to the Alchemist Bridge on the way to Krat City Hall. The madman wanted the deaths of his colleagues paid for with blood. When he finally found the puppet's father, the madman closed and locked the door and demanded answers. Okay. Sort of, yeah, not all weapons though, gotcha. My boy.
I want to hear all about your experiences. But now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're done. I want to hear. We'll catch up.
We'll catch up. Alright. I knew there'd be an item hiding back here. Hidden Moonstone. Can't fool me. Alright, well, this is really cool. I've been enjoying this. I think I have to stop here. I really want to keep playing, but it's... what? Half hour after my cutoff point, which, you know, we always do. That's nothing big. But, I think...
So, about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
Okay, so I can do assemble weapons here. I think this is like the perfect place to end, right after a boss, right after finding Geppetto at the Stargazer in a new location. I don't think I can come up with any good excuse to keep going. We're level 25. Not bad. And we're obviously going to continue playing that. It's going to be like any other Souls thing that I play. I want to keep going with it. I mean, I guess... in the off chance that I absolutely hated it, we wouldn't continue it, but I'm having a good time. Aesthetically, very nice. It's kind of interesting to see, like, Pinocchio done this way. There we go. Put on a little bit of music to wrap up with. That's Lies of P, everybody! So, on the calendar, Tuesday was Little Nightmares. Or, excuse me, Sunday was Little Nightmares, Tuesday was Lies of P today. I wasn't sure if we'd get through Little Nightmares in one stream, but we did. So my Thursday was question mark, question mark, question mark. Because I wasn't quite sure what I was going to do. If Little Nightmares wasn't finished on Sunday, I was probably going to do Little Nightmares, Lies of P, and then Little Nightmares again to finish it. If I was really, really into Lies of P, and I did finish Little Nightmares, it was likely going to be Little Nightmares, Lies of P, Lies of P. But I'm still keeping Thursday as question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm enjoying Lies of P enough that it feels realistic that I may, come Thursday, want to play Lies of P again. But there's also a chance that I'll be doing two things, one or two things that people have been wanting to see. When we played Little Nightmares, we talked about revisiting Bramble. I know that might not be the most exciting thing for everybody. I really enjoyed Bramble. I think I could play it through faster because I've played it once already. And there's some people who really want to see it who didn't see it the last time I played it. So there's a chance on one of these upcoming days, including Thursday, that I may just sit down and replay Bramble, the Mountain King, because that was an awesome experience, and especially like that final boss, I want to play that again. So, depending on how the mood hits me, Thursday may be more Lies of P, or it may be Bramble. An additional game that I'm probably going to try out is a game called Exit 8. I don't know if P.O.'s still here watching, but Exit 8 is a game that P.O. played and enjoyed. A little semi-horror liminal space experience. Short game, but also only $3 on Steam. And P.O. was like, you should play this. I want to see how long it takes you. So there's a chance we might do that on Thursday too. I don't imagine it would be a very lengthy portion of the stream. CHVVS is the key to it. I'll try and remember that, Hardy Boy. But yeah, so there's a couple options for Thursday. If I decide to go the Bramble route, we might do Exit 8 at the beginning and then Bramble after and just get like 2 games done. Like last time, Bramble took me 5.5 hours or something, but I've played through it once already, so I don't think it'll take that long. The other potential is if suddenly everybody turns in some little short story pre-Thursday, we might have our first reading stream because we have that little storyteller event going on in the Discord alongside the ornaments. So if you have a little bit of an artistic nature in you and you want to see one of your ornaments hung up alongside those baubles that we have in the background there, it's already looking kind of nice, isn't it? Those 4 ones on the tree, I want to cover that with community ornaments. So you can go grab one of the templates off the Discord server if you're in there. !Discord if you're not here, I'll put it right here, the link. And you can make an ornament. But you can also write a short story, and I will read it on stream for the holidays. It's probably not going to happen this Thursday because I haven't had any submitted yet, but you never know. So I guess that's all a very long-winded way to say that Thursday is very much up in the air, but there's some exciting things that it could be, depending on what mood hits me on Thursday. You'll have to come by to find out what it is. But I can say with a bit of confidence that Tuesday, or excuse me, not Tuesday, I'm getting all my days mixed up, that Sunday, we're gonna probably play Little Nightmares 2, because it was this past Sunday that we played Little Nightmares 1 and finished it. I think we're gonna go on to the second one on Sunday, and I haven't seen anything about Little Nightmares 2, so that's gonna be a much more blind experience than the first one was, and I'm excited about it. So Thursday, up in the air. Sunday, Little Nightmares 2. And I have a collaboration coming up next week. This is a little bit early to really hype it up a whole lot. And let me make sure I'm getting my weeks correct. Yep, 1 week from Friday, I'm going to be having a collaboration with Piani Astera. I'm not going to give up the information on what that's going to be yet. It's not going to be over here on this channel, it will be over on P.O.'s, but I will put out an announcement about it on the Discord and probably do some advertising for it on Twitter or whatever. Fun stuff coming up. But for now, we're going to wrap it up. So let me take a look at Twitch and see who we can spread the love to tonight. Let me see. What are people playing? Got a few different options here. I think we're gonna raid Dick Tripwire, playing Hellboy, Web of Weird. Tripwire is a friend on the Jose Oak side of things. Some of you know him, some of you don't. We haven't raided him for a little while, so let's go spread the love over there. I'm gonna start the raid. Here's the raid command, or if you're a sub and you can use the sub emotes, Here's the that's not the sub-raid command, it's just the raid command again. Here's the sub-raid command. There was that fun debate the other night. Oh, the Marvel one. Yep. Pio and Ricky are doing an oyster collab. We are definitely not doing an oyster collab. Not just because I'm a vegetarian. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed night 1 of Lies of P. This game is not the same length as Elden Ring, so we're not going to be as dedicated to it for as long, but I am excited to continue to play through it. So Thursday might be more Lies of P, or it will be something entirely different. Sunday is probably going to be Little Nightmares 2. If we have not played Lies of P again by next Tuesday, then next Tuesday will definitely be more Lies of P. We're gonna keep a little bit of a pattern going here, but there's always the chance of me wanting to play more of something if I haven't finished it. See you all later. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves tomorrow, and I will see you on Thursday, everybody. Bye-bye for now. See ya.